do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. They wonder how I do it like that. 7-fit flex on the jacks on that.
People really don't know how I feel to just be able to be you. That's why I'm okay with, I think I'm okay with being a loner now. I mean, I've always been a loner, but I'm better at it now at times, only because I know when things had to be the other way around, when it was more so of, let me show y'all my picture real quick. This is the background that your girl came up with. I know it's nothing to some, but I don't know what I was doing. But hey, when I threw that thing together, I said it was like this Durbane. Throw it together and keep going. Take a look. I am so glad that I did that. I should have just kept that up for a while. I got to kind of show that background off because it's it's really, 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 really nice to me. So that's really, really nice. So let me get down to business here. I was gonna wait till anybody come in with me, but you know what? When you got breaking news, it doesn't matter who's watching. You just need to start going at your news. And my news be so, oh my goodness, like I say people gonna be so upset with me all the time. I say, I wonder why people be so damn upset with me. But then I'm realizing folks ain't just upset with me, they upset with us, period. If they ain't upset with the Americans as a whole, they upset with the white Americans. If they not upset with the white Americans as a whole, now they upset with the black Americans. If they not upset with the black Americans, like goddamn, well, y'all should be upset with y'all own country. We got so much going on right now in the United States to I be damn. Like honestly, it like makes no sense to me, like what's going on and why so many people are just so upset and angry at the fact that we're in the United States. And I feel like the fact that we're in the United States, the fact that this is where we're from, the fact that all we're saying to you is we have no problems with you all being here. We just prefer that you're here legally. I don't understand why is there so much a riffraff. Like I truly don't understand like why we got so much flip lip on this. Let me put this right here together real quick. So let's do this. Uh-oh. And then we're going to go back. Hmm. Let's see. See if I might upload. Nah. I am putting this in. They always putting people in stupid stuff. I need to find out what is this going on with the attorney general. And oh my goodness, y'all don't even want to see what I'm looking at right now. I mean, when I tell y'all this is disgraceful. This is totally disgraceful. I mean, I'm looking at, you got Mexican rioters, you got folks in other states mad at the black mayor and the black state attorney general because of show canceling in May, and they want the attorney general to make the people tell them why they canceling. Y'all canceling because of financial reason. I mean, who gives a damn? If they canceling because of financial reasons, great. If there's another little company out there like myself that can, hey, I could do for a talk show. I mean, give it talk show. Hey, talk show. Anybody out there? Anybody out there know somebody that talks more than me and makes sense when they talking? I mean, how many people y'all know don't even make sense when they talking, and they got goddamn shows? Like, be for real. Yeah, I'm looking down there because I'm down here too, and then I'm looking up here because I'm up there too. So just pay attention. I told y'all I could do with a talk show. Anyways, I was gonna listen in to see what that silly dilly down there was talking about. Then I said, nah, let me turn it down, because I'm trying to save my energy, because I really don't even want to have no energy to these knucklehead stories that I'm about to show y'all. I mean, it makes absolutely no sense. So I said, at least let me put my shorts together. I did a short yesterday. Trump filed, oh, that was today. Trump files a lawsuit.
President Trump has filed what he calls a powerhouse lawsuit over the Wall Street Journal's Jeffrey Epstein report. The libel suit, filed in the Southern District of Florida, names the paper's publisher, Dow Jones, and its owner, media mogul Rupert Murdoch. The president is seeking...
I mean, the problem I have with that, as much as I don't want to like Trump, and honestly, as much as I probably don't like Trump, I feel like at some point or another, I feel like they're kind of picking on him now. I truly do. I feel like they're kind of picking on Trump to a degree, because the stories are going all over the place. The stories are going all over the place, to the sum of, y'all was just mad at him about what's going on with the war, helping another country minding their business, and we shouldn't be. But what people aren't understanding, those that are knuckleheads that are not into business, they like to go in and clock in. I heard the girl Peach McIntyre said, and she ain't lying, somebody sent this girl a message telling her something about, oh, you know, you a bad mom. You showing your kids how not to go to work. Now, meanwhile, what people don't understand, being a content creator is work. I mean, if you could do it better than me, and instead of just coming on my damn page and just leaving all your nasty, dirty comments, why don't you get paid for leaving nasty, dirty comments to people? Okay, so if you leaving a nasty, dirty comment to a video that it just took me 30 minutes to do, what kind of work you think that is? And you just watch 8 of my videos today. I mean, just because you don't understand the other side of it, that don't mean you get to mistreat. If you don't know, you should ask. Now, when I thought about that with the Trump situation and him going over to war, the first thing I said when I was sleeping for a second, I said the same thing too. I said, wait a minute. I say, why is it that he's over there minding someone else's business? Why is Trump minding someone else's business? And you know what I came up with? The reality to it is, he's minding somebody's business because we don't know what part of that business he's minding. If things go awry, how does it affect us? And if something is affecting you to the sums of it can bring everybody down around you, my job is to stand firm and stake my beliefs or put my pen to the paper because I got the power to do it, especially when I see the other side. See, at one point I was looking at Trump as, oh, he's just about the money. He's just about the money. And if you go back to all my videos, I'm like, it can't always be about money. It can't always be about money, but by y'all, watch out. At the end of the day, at this day and age, and at these times in our life, it has to be about the money. Y'all should be goddamn fed up and tired of emotions right now. I am truly, honestly tired of emotions right now. The reason why I'm honestly tired of emotions right now is because how much emotions do you think you're going to use when you don't have money to pay your light bill? Or how much emotions are you think you're going to use when you don't have money to put food on your table? Y'all not tired of emotions? I mean, y'all telling me that all y'all broke asses out there, and I don't want to hear nothing about I ain't broke in the eyes of the Lord. Okay, get your broke ass out the eyes of the Lord and y'all go on over there, because you ain't going to tell me with your religious ass how you really feeling on the inside when you cannot afford to breathe, when you cannot afford to live, when you can't make decisions based on what you know the true reality is, such as if you're looking for somewhere to live and you're forced to go and pay rent at $3,000, you're forced to do that. But if you knew the rent was at the right rate, what would you do then? You would weigh your options. But with the way the economy is now, what leverage do you have to weigh your options? Like, what do you really have right now that will say, oh, I could go to this car lot right now, and you know what I'm gonna do at this car lot? Oh my God, I'm gonna choose out of all of these cars right here, because you know what year they are. I mean, all the cars on the lot right now is between the 22 and the 24. And I can understand why these cars are $20,000 and $30,000. But where I got a problem at is I got to keep going to Joe Blow, or better yet, I don't even want no goddamn car, because even a 1977, no, they should be that much, but a 2027 is running you 20 grand. I mean, somebody knuckleheads, once y'all tell me y'all acting like y'all want to live on goddamn emotions, man, take emotions off the table and look at what can you leave for your children. Y'all be going against people and so forth and so on, but I hate people that got a one-track goddamn mind. That's exactly why I don't fool with knuckleheads right there. I don't fool with knuckleheads because knuckleheads make no sense to me, and half of the knuckleheads that make no sense to me, I don't even be wanting to hear them. And then as a woman, because I don't want to hear the foolishness, as a woman, I'm too tough, I'm too hard. No, as a woman, I see what the reality is to things. If y'all could take emotions off the table, take your stink ass emotions off the table and put reality there. I want y'all emotions to go and pay the light bill. I want y'all emotions to put gas in y'all damn cars. I want y'all emotions to help me make me a damn dollar, dummies. That's not what emotions supposed to be doing. And I was one of them dumbass emotionals. How was I so emotional? And I'm raised by all men, the right ones at that. They get on my damn nerves. But guess what? They taught me what it means to live and survive. And right now, I'm in the man side of it. There's nobody out here that want to see kids go astray. I don't want to see kids going the wrong way. But I want you to do this. If you're an illegal immigrant and you have children, I would like for you to pack up and go. And the reason why I'm telling you to pack up and go is because I'm taking my emotions off the table right now. See, emotions kept y'all here. Okay? Emotions kept y'all children fed with the food stamps that the honest people should be receiving. At the end of the day, y'all got to put emotions to the side to see where are y'all really going to be in the next 5 years. See, this is what y'all got to understand, what everything means. You don't have to go along with everything, but look at the bills on the table. See, I want y'all to take Trump off the table, And I want y'all to take party style off the table. If you take Democrat off the table, if you take Republican off the table, if you take nonpartisan off the table, should illegal immigrants be in the United States? Yes or no? I would like anybody to tell me, if I take everything off the table, should illegal immigrants be allowed in the United States? If you take everything off the table, if you're not allowed in my country from the jump, can anybody tell me, should we be taking care of their kids? I mean, all y'all men out there, see, this is where I need to find out the truth about people. See, because some people be telling lies. I hate them old tongue twisting ass twanglers. You know why they be lying? They be lying because how many men have y'all come across? Come on, black men, stand up. I ain't taking care of nobody else's children. See, y'all don't want to take care of nobody else's children in y'all own community. You still a part of the black community, aren't you? But y'all black men say y'all not taking care of nobody else's children. Okay, let's keep it real, ladies. All y'all ladies that done got with these men and they done snuck through the back door of somebody else's house and done brought these offsprings babies here. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Kids of others, mistresses, and men on the side. Let's talk about it. When you the woman at home and your man done brought this other kid in the house, or that man done brought this other, all of that right there. How many of y'all be the first one to say, I ain't taking care of nobody else's kid? So I want to know, why should we take care of illegal immigrant kids? And see, if they want to get cute, y'all should keep it real. If you really want to get cute with it, all y'all that's been housing and harboring illegals, if y'all really want to be cute and dainty about it, let's keep it real. Y'all need to shut y'all goddamn mouth and let them go, because y'all talk about how Trump gonna do this and Trump gonna do that. What about him coming to get y'all asses, aiding in the bed? How about that? Or if love need to keep bringing them home like that, why don't y'all pack up and make y'all way where they're going? That's how I feel about it. I feel so strong and embedded in this. I don't give a damn if nobody go along with me. And I'm still telling you, Carmelo Anthony is innocent. That's how you can be a double-edged sword. Matter of fact, you can be a triple-edged sword if you're somebody like me. I'm not going astray on it. And I'm standing firm. And every time I say I'm going to put my guards down, every time I say, no, don't be so rough on them, I say, kick up. So I'm going to say, chop their ass right in the head. And just hit them. Keep going. And don't stop. Because you guys, so I can't believe the messages sent to me. I got to bring up a video that I received. I'm like, why is there a problem with people accepting the fact that illegal immigrants are illegal? But these the same people that be hollering about, oh, keep him in prison. He broke the law. Keep him in prison. He stole from the company. Keep him in prison. I'm so confused at that. Like, what's really going on here? I'm like, when I tell y'all, I am so confused and I'm so lost at this. I am totally confused and I'm totally lost, because at the end of the day, I personally don't understand it. I don't understand, why is there so many all of a sudden, because Trump put a bill out. Matter of fact, he didn't even put the bill out. This has been a law far before this man even became a president. But now y'all mad because everybody got cushiony and comfortable. That's what the problem be. Y'all got cushiony on our ass. Y'all got comfortable. See, that's why y'all need to shut y'all damn mouths. Oh, they need to go to jail, but you ain't know you was harboring illegals. But you the main one become the jury. You the main jury member that brought all those illegal babies here. Half here and half supposed to not be here. One half of your kid belong here and the other half don't. How do we subside with that? But I can tell y'all what, if love is that deep to you that you knew you were harboring illegal immigrants and you've had babies from them? Now y'all want to throw stones. Black people happy. You damn right I'm happy. You know why I'm happy? Because I'm about to breathe. I'm so goddamn happy because I'm about to see some of my money come back to me. That's why I'm happy. I'm so happy because I'm ready to look at crypto go up. If you ain't in crypto, you better get to it. I'm going to start looking into it as soon as I get $1 or $2. You better know it. And y'all better go over there to the boot, 504. He's going in on crypto. I don't have anybody to help me, but I will, in the middle of the video, I'm going to figure out how to get over to the boot 504. So if there's anybody out there listening and you're into this crypto, you're interested in crypto. I also know someone that's been in crypto for quite a while now, to the terms and listen, into the voice of when Elon Musk a few years ago decided to drop crypto that quick. And y'all seen when the money went down, all those crypto heads know I'm not lying. I know someone that lost millions. So I definitely don't want to hear Elon Musk while he's throwing sugar in the game. I'm not downplaying anything that went on with Jeffrey Epstein, but I just want to know, if Jeffrey Epstein died a few years ago, I want to know, why is it that we're just resurfacing him right now? I mean, at a time when we're getting rid of illegal immigrants. Hey, Elon Musk, did you pull a funny dud on us, dummy? Did you pull a funny one on us, Elon? Did you pull a funny one and you see all them sleep ass drunks? You see what they did? All of them, hey, we want to see the files. We want to see the files. Y'all ain't gonna tell us where the files at. I don't give a damn about those files to an extent. I just want to know, how did the files become so important now? Like, why wasn't those files important when Elon Musk was kicking elbows, when he thought he was going to be on the board of the White House? I mean, I'm trying to understand what the hell happened. Like, what happened? What happened? It makes no sense to me. Like, why are we being derailed? And I guarantee you, half of the ones that got a problem, I'm saying, what are y'all hiding? Why are y'all so mad when y'all the main ones talking about something wasn't right? These the main ones telling me that Carmelo Anthony guilty. He guilty because he did something wrong. But these the same knuckleheads, these old tongue twisting ass twanglers. Now, see, this is where I could break them down. See, y'all came, yeah, he murdered someone, yeah, but they came in our country illegally, stayed here, stole all our money, you big ass thieves. They probably stole more goddamn money than what that man named Bernie Sanders, whoever he was, the one that stole all the money somewhere. Y'all know those people on American Greed. And listen, if I said his damn name right or wrong, I don't give a damn. What you gonna get? My Durbane? You can't get, I ain't got nothing for you. I tell you what, when I get back to the top, I'm doing the goddamn prenup with my own self. I'm gonna make sure none of y'all ain't gonna get me either. I'm gonna do a prenup with me. Damn, I need to remember that. I wish I had somebody to help me and all that help and stuff. No, y'all be careful about help. That's why you got to learn to hire the help. Yeah, I'm writing that down. I am going to get a prenup on me. And the way my mind think, I'm gonna figure the hell out how to do it. I think, thank you, mama. Yes, I'm asking. I'm gonna figure out, because I know where I'm going at. I got to figure out how to put a prenup on me. Y'all better know it. Y'all better start thinking. Y'all better understand, when new people start hitting the grounds, take time and listen. I go to some people's stages. They ain't even no houses to me. I go and sit on somebody's stage or something like that. And I'm saying to myself, man, these people ain't nowhere near where I'm at. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear those tears right now. I'm telling you, I'm on fire to fight. Why? Because I'm tired of being broke. I'm not joking. And y'all shouldn't be joking either. Y'all should be tired of scuffling. White people, y'all too. It ain't just about black people. It's about us, period. I promise you, I'm tired of scuffling. I'm tired of working so hard. and not even knowing why I'm working hard. It's like, why am I working hard with this broke down ass house? Working hard for what? What am I getting? You put gas in your car just to go to drop your kid off to school. My kids, my baby, technically 20, almost 23. My son, almost 26. I'm raising another baby. And I get up and take her to school. I take care of her. And people even forget to even tell you thank you on Mother's Day. You don't think I'm tired of all of that? I'm tired of the scuffle for like the pulling and the tugging. And you wonder why you pulling and tugging, and then you get to a space where you say, Lord, ain't no way I'm pulling and tugging with me still. I can't still be pulling and tugging with me. I've done what I could do, but now I'm at a crossroad. The crossroad for me, and it may be for other people too, is y'all got to jump on some of these bills. Y'all got to understand what's for you, and you got to understand what's not for you. This Jeff Epstein, my condolences to all the victims, every single one of y'all. But y'all had years in between this. Y'all let the snake sneak in there again and derail and deter things. We should not be taking care of people's kids either. Y'all don't even want to take care of the kids in y'all community. You don't. So I'm not understanding, and it's not just of men. I know women too that didn't take care of their kids, had the whole family raising each one of them separately at a time while they ran the goddamn street and homonged around. It ain't just hoish ass men, it's hoish ass women too. You better know it. I ain't have time to do that. Why? Because I was raising other people's kids even then, and they didn't appreciate it. And raised up my kids. And I'm still scuffling. All these businesses, no. We putting too much money on the table for other things. I'm going to be honest with y'all. If I had to live in my country and just see girls get food stamps, just to see them get food stamps versus, and men too, because men get food stamps too. Y'all don't know that? Disabled men that's raising their children, anyone with a disability, anyone with dependents, you getting food stamps too. It's not just a woman thing. It ain't just even a black thing. It's a thing. I would rather watch people get food stamps than to continuously watch illegal immigrants come over to the United States, suck up, leech up, take up, then give me they flip lip, then piss on me after I done raised them like a puppy. Are you kidding me? You don't get to do that. And then they talk that junk. I hate to hear them talk that junk in my ear. And I used to ask them, oh, mommy, you Haitian people, you're so pretty. And then as soon as I said, what did you just say? Because if you didn't say something nice, you should have kept all of it. And I swear to God, I'll do it to you too if you try me, because I'm that person. I don't care about telling people how I feel about things, and I feel as long as I say it within respect, unless you get that side of me. And that's probably why the Lord took profanity out my damn mouth. Not that type. Because this damn type right here, you better go look at the hole in the waterfall. Y'all don't want to follow the Bible too, don't you? With your religious selves. You damn right I'm following that bill. They're going to be upset with me. They're not going to like me. They're going to even be mad with me. I can't help that. So the ones that are upset and the ones that are mad, what would be your reason for telling me you're mad at me? So you're mad at me because I'm supporting a bill that's been on the table even far before Trump, but it's never been enforced. Okay? And we're enforcing it now. I mean, how long did you think you was going to ride for free? How long did you think y'all was going to shoot y'all middle finger at us while living in our country, calling us stupid, laughing at us, and then sending the money back home? Like picking and choosing what y'all want to do to us. So you didn't pay your fees to get your card. You didn't even pay visitation fees. You didn't even pay fees. I mean, at some point or another in your life, you wasn't ducking and dodging no more because you thought you was home free. My land of the home. This is the land of the home for me. The United States. I'm going to bring my daddy. I just brought my mama. I just bought my grandma. I just brought my uncle. I bought they damn children. Now we got the dogs. Now you done put all y'all dogs with our good dogs, and we don't got the medicine because y'all dogs already been having stuff. Now we got to figure out what to take for our dog to get rid of what your dog done gave us, dog. I mean, damn, big dog. Like, how many times y'all just want to piss on us? You can't keep pissing on us like that. And then to see how angry they are. I'm talking about mad. I seen this one Jamaican lady. I got to find her. I mean, she had that weave slicked back too. I said, man, did you get your weave from over here? And you mad at us still? So you got your head full of weave in your head because of us. And you telling me that you mad if you don't get your black mad ass on? And as a matter of fact, take my weave out. And y'all stop putting weave in people's head. Stop putting our American weave in their damn illegal heads. Stop putting our weave in their illegal heads. I don't give a damn what they mammy said. I don't give a damn what you said. I'm going to teach y'all about y'all goddamn slick ass lips. Stop talking slick to us. Stop being unappreciative. Stop being ungrateful. Stop treating us as if, oh, them some dumb niggas there. Them actors right there ain't no good. But see, let me tell y'all, when black and white combine, when you start coming for us, what y'all think the next best color is? I told you what the first best color is because you always see me with it on, and they said that's who I was. But y'all forgot the next best color is what? Listen, and y'all know I'm always writing on the notebook, baby. And you better know it. At the end of the very day, all I'm saying is I have to stress upon. Stop falling so easily to derail you. That's what the problem is. We fail so easy for so long. You can't fall easy like that anymore. That's why we still stuck, because we get so sidetracked so quick. ICE, if you're out there, if you're detaining illegal immigrants, I promote you to detain illegal immigrants. If you are of legal immigrant and you are trying to fight with ICE because of your harbored illegal, ICE, I promote you to hold them and call the state police. They need to go to jail. And if their charge is enough to deport them, you deport them. If it's not, y'all follow the proper protocols. If you are of legal, we welcome you in our country of the United States, because you can't send me back somewhere I ain't never been at. I don't know nothing about Africa. And if I walk the streets of Africa, they're going to say, yeah, she from here. You know, I better take it somewhere else. And whatever island y'all decide to dump me on, y'all just don't know how I'm gonna make the most out of it. Man, I'll be over there planting banana trees. Man, I'll be done had some papayas from your country. Man, I'll be done had me some durbanes hanging all off the palm trees, and I'll be using it like shade. They'll say, man, I want to go visit where she at. So I don't give a damn where you sent me at, because I'm gonna flip that peanut and make it holler. I'm gonna flip the peanut and make $1. I'm gonna flip it all. I mean, flip it all. Even if I only got the animals over there backing me, that gonna keep y'all asses off my property. It don't matter where you put me at. y'all, they probably think I'm joking. Just don't put me nowhere crazy now, because I go to gut putting they egg. Listen, don't do that. Don't do none of that. This is why I need my men only live. I'm telling y'all right now. Because when I go to getting all tough like this, I say, man, I got to get with my men. Because that's when you go like, hey, how you doing? I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all, I'm ready to fight right now. I'm ready to fight because I don't think y'all understand the struggles that we are really in right now. Some people think that we're not struggling. It's lies. Did y'all not hear Addie Bug? The other day, Addie Bug said, while I'm working and she's working. And she even messaged me in the back chat. She said, Queen, she said, I want to just cry. But what hit me real quick was, wait a minute, here's a moment, because we're talking about illegal immigrants and how the farmers have been hiring illegal immigrants. So the farmers that got good business probably got the healthy foods that we need, probably got everything that we need to survive the right way. They're nowhere on the market for us to see them. Why? Because they're basically powered out by money, while still trying to maintain, while still trying to grow, while still trying to have something. And so when Addie Bug said, oh, I'm about to cry, I said, what's wrong? She said 3 or 4 jobs turned her down. And she just called like 5 jobs and nothing. She said, these are applications that I've been put in. She even called Publix out. And I'm saying to myself, of all places, y'all upset too, Publix? Y'all definitely get served well. Some people may not have Publix. That's the main food chain here in Florida, Publix. When Dixie going out of business, all these will be up soon. And I mean, stuff like Presidente, but those like the Spanish stores, little stores like that in Walmart. And she couldn't find a job. And I'm saying to myself right there, and I almost let that slip. No, I told her, I said, just hold on. I said, just try to hold on just a little bit. I'm telling you, if you can hold on, because I'm trying to hold on. You just got to find a way not to give up. That be the hard part. You try your best not to give up. You say, man, I'm trying not to give up. But sometimes you don't have a choice, but you do have a choice. If you got a choice, if you pay attention to what's going on around you, look at where the weakness is at. Right now, if y'all don't pay attention, the weakness is really online. It's weak online. Y'all looking at the old online, but it's a lot of people like me. I don't give a damn about the old online. I care about what's now. And that's what y'all need to start paying attention to. What do you care about that's now? What you care about right now is you care about what does it look like for your future? What does it look like for your kids' future? What does it look like for you what does it look like for you by the end of this year? What does it look like? How are you really going to be able to afford these cars? Cars that's 2017. Y'all know how much those cars are running for 2013s. It's crazy. How do you get a 1,500 square foot home at over $200,000? How? That's where we're at right now. And if y'all notice, the market is going down by the little bit. Do y'all not understand? Think about Florida. Florida was one of the cheapest states to live in, believe it or not. Now it's one of the worst states to live in. It's bad now because the tourism is not even all of that anymore. So it's not even tourism. Is we have had so many people move from California, move from New York, move from other states into Florida. They have moved to Florida and shot the rates up. The cost of living over in California and the cost of living in New York was far more than living in Florida. Far more. But when COVID hit, we got all of them to come over here, and they didn't just come over here. They came and paid cash. The same things that the Mexicans are getting upset because that's what the Americans did. So in a sense, what California did, they stumped on us and took over power-wise because they had the money to do it around the COVID time like that. Or we just was asleep and didn't pay attention. Or we didn't have the money. Either way it go, they had the money to do it. And when they did it, they shot everything in Florida up. Then you got our dumbass Governor DeSantis lying, saying that unemployment is okay, and he's lying. Unemployment isn't okay. Addie Bug lives in Florida. I live in Florida. Go figure. Go figure why. So think about it. If we're, first of all, I haven't really even been getting out because I'm very, very isolated right now. That's probably why I got a skin complexion. And I ain't as black as people think we are, because they say black, but I look like I'm lighter than this color, but I still identify as a black woman, child. So they could talk all that junk when they identify and all that damn stuff. They be lying their ass off. Your ass still, I identify as Asian. No, your ass don't. That ain't even on the damn map nowhere. So in other words, on your paperwork, you identify as other. I mean, come on, keep it real, knuckle sandwich heads. Y'all identify as black asses like my black ass identify. I can't stand people that just be lying for no reason. And then when you catch their ass in the lie, she always got something to say. Yeah, because you just lied in my damn ears. I mean, what did you want me to do? Just go along with that? Because they say, what color are you? I'm black. I'm black. Oh, okay. On my paperwork, what are you? Sometimes I do put others for the hell of it. Or I might put 4 different type of people. I might put white, Asian. I do a little bit of everything on that paperwork. I said they'll come and get me soon, child. What they gonna get my Durbane? They ain't gonna do nothing but get this Durbane. Then they're gonna say, how do you use this? I'm gonna say, but only black people know how to do that. Listen, when I think about it, and I'm not being funny, I have not seen no ice up in Florida like that. Because now, come on now, y'all not going to tell me I wouldn't have found something out. I would have found some stuff out by now. And the queen round the world, listen, I would have found something else out about ice, so forth and so on. The reason why we found out nothing too much big in Florida, nobody else ain't really heard all that either. You know why California getting the heat? Because that's where all the illegal immigrants came from. And if you think about it, all them same as illegal immigrants that was over there, all of them illegal. They crossing the damn border with their dirty money. They bringing it over here to the United States and gave me a cut. And I ain't say nothing about it. Now, maybe if some kind of cut came in or something like that made me come up, then maybe I would have looked at things like that. I know it's going, oh, Jesus, it's going to be some black ass people mad with me. Oh, because y'all don't know. Yes, okay. Now see, this is why that's why some of the black folks mad. Some of them black folks saying that, you know what, y'all know who I'm talking to. They know which family or group I'm talking. Sometimes you got to stop doing illegal. That's why this is what's going on. This is what's going on. Okay, so that's why we got black people that's mad. Nah, some black people just mad just to get into somebody's business to say they had done type something in the text. But anywho, when I think about it, look like 90% of the illegals came from California. Now, I just complained about California because when they brought their ass from California and New York, protesters, illegal immigrants, riots, ICE, National Guard when they come in. Why Florida got in the middle of that? See, now had they kept their ass where they was at and I was able to breathe, I probably wouldn't be in this function right now. But I don't know. I probably would have been in this function because honestly, I got tired of looking at right now. And if anybody out there and they tired of looking at that damn, I mean, y'all better hit the like button on that one. If y'all, man, I'm so goddamn tired of looking at week to week. I don't know what to do. What's week to week? Oh, you ain't get paid this week? Man, I don't know how we gonna make it to the next week. I'm getting so damn tired of week to week pay. That's one of the worst, man. So y'all ain't mad about that? Y'all, I'm being honest with y'all. Listen, you got to take your emotions off the table on this one. I'm telling you, take your emotions off the table. If you don't take your emotions off the table, somebody from Facebook should send me a like. God damn it, somebody from Instagram should send me a like. Somebody from what else over here? YouTube should send me a like. Ain't like I have people watching me, but because one thing about me, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't mind talking to my damn self. I talk to myself so much and I answer. Because hey, I don't want to hear nobody else answer. I don't want to hear none of your damn answers. If I had to ask myself the answer and the question, that means I ain't fit to talk to nobody right now. Kool-Aid knuckleheads. And you know what? I do want to welcome anybody that's out there. I can't wait till the day where I get people that just say, I seen you. Where you seeing me at? Listen, welcome to anybody out there in my parking lot, anybody out there in Neverland. I want to tell y'all welcome. If anybody is here on my StreamYard, or anybody came in directly from YouTube, yes, if anybody don't know by now, I'm on 2 lives. Yeah, I have a tendency of doing that sometimes because I be trying to see where the real traction be at. Because for some reason, I don't know, for some reason you get a different interaction when you're on the phone, and then you get a different interaction when you're going through StreamYard and when you're going through YouTube, rather, directly off your PC. I noticed that, and I'm still noticing, but I'm gonna take it down. I'll show you. I created this background banner. I did. Y'all won't believe this. Y'all ain't gonna believe what I did. It's okay. So Instagram couldn't tell. They couldn't have gave me a like. You know why? Because I didn't even have them turned on, and I was seeing this. I kept seeing this big blue thing sitting in my face. That blue thing said "doo doo, doo doo." I'm like, why you doo dooping me? That blue thing was like, yeah, because you need to go to Instagram and you need to toot toot if you want the people to check. We like you. So you know what? I always say, okay, so I call my segment Queen Around the News. I was kind of thinking, I don't know if I wanted Queen Around the News or News Around the Queen. Someday, so when y'all hear me mess it up, I got the right to. As long as y'all know it's one of those two. Anyways, and I could sit here and I'm supposed to do the news. So yesterday I came with a couple of stories. And the news queen around the news is the news that's around me. Whatever news is around me that I like and I want to touch on, I'm gonna touch on it. And right now, the news around the queen, Carmelo Anthony, you're innocent. And thank God you will be able to see Christmas this year. And you got another holiday too coming up. You eat ribs, son? I'm just trying to find out if my son eat ribs. That's gonna be such a war. It's gonna be so hectic when that story come out. My God, to be. I say, Lord, you must be setting me up just right, honey. I think the Lord honestly setting me up. That's why he's pushed off for 1 year. He goes to court on June the 1st, 2026. So Carmelo Anthony is going to court over in Texas on the 1st of June next year. I could see myself rolling up in there the right way. I could see myself sitting in the courtroom. I'm not being funny. I do. I could see myself sitting in the courtroom and letting that lawyer know. I'll be done took over his damn day. Hey, you didn't no, lawyer. Come here, lawyer. I need you to go back. Take it back. Take it all the way back. Take it back. Why you want to need to take it back? God damn it! I need you to take the whole story back. I need you to take the story back, lawyer, attorney, and I need you to ask them. I don't care who go on the stage. Ask them. How did this story start? Y'all about to make me throw Carmelo up there. I want to know, how did this story start? See, everybody always come with their line. These some lying ass tongues. These ain't nothing but a bunch of tongue twisting ass twanglers. They know good and damn well. This did not start because Carmelo Anthony even went under the tent. This did not start even because he had a knife. It didn't start because of that. And it's a shame, but it's the truth though, because I honestly and truly, I like to get down deep down in the woods. When I tell you I like to go so low to the woods, to the snakes don't even rattle like that. And then when the snakes don't rattle, you be around there looking for little ants. I be done set up under the ants. I like to go so low on your ass. I like to sit up under the ants on you. Anybody ever set up under an ant before? I'm telling y'all, when it comes to that story, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Y'all not going to tell me Carmelo Anthony is going to be charged with first-degree murder. You got to prove first degree. Premeditated, my ass. How is it premeditated? What's the time frame that starts premeditation? Is there? Let me write that down in my good book. I got to go back because you know what? I got to make sure. I forgot to ask myself that. They got a notebook right here. That ain't his. I got a notebook right here. That ain't his. I got a notebook right here. That ain't his either. That's Anton. I got a notebook right here, and that ain't his. Wait a minute. And I got a notebook right here. There it is. There it is. There it is. Man, I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all do. Let them mess up. Let them mess up. Let them mess up. Let them mess up. What I said just now. But the only reason why I use pens like this is because I like the stylish part. Listen to me. On Carmelo Anthony's story, what is the time frame that starts premeditation? Y'all think I'm joking? What is the time? They saying, so on Carmelo Anthony, let me go back and listen to this because see, now I'm in the mood to listen to a knucklehead. See, I was finna talk about Trump, but I done beat Trump them ass so down. Trump, you got my support. Now I ain't gonna keep supporting your toupee wearing ass. I'm gonna talk about you for a whole nother second because it's news around the queen and queen around the news. So whatever comes in my head, I'm gonna go round the goddamn. I'm gonna go round the damn news just like that. Now, Carmelo Anthony. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't want to hear nothing about Carmelo Anthony from nobody dumb. Meaning, if I go on a dumb person's station and they say something kind of stupid or ignorant, then what can I do with them? Nothing, because then I'm gonna be fighting a lossless battle. A batter. And then I don't want to do none of that. YouTube Court TV. Okay, I might want to listen to these knuckle sandwich heads. Now, if you're down here, you can listen. But if you directly on YouTube, you won't be able to hear. Let me say you'll be able to see, but you won't be able, you can hear me, but you won't be able to see the video. So I don't know why my mind just went on here to Carmelo Anthony. And if any knuckle sandwich heads are out there, I'll come back around to you with Trump. You sit this one out. This is where I'll show you I could be either friends with you or against you. Now, on this side of the queen, you about to get. You can put Trump to y'all see how did y'all see how quick I threw Trump ass over? Man, I don't give a damn. Did y'all not see how quick I threw Trump ass over there? I threw Trump ass over there so damn fast until it was like, I thought she was just rocking with Trump. I was rocking with Trump. But I got a kid to defend. Because I want one person to answer me. What starts premeditation? Because first-degree murder is a premeditation, just like we have the other young lady, Official Risen Phoenix, who went back, the young lady from McDonald's. I should bring her up next. She was alleged. She's not allegedly. She went home. She got upset. The manager's been just horrible to her, bullying her. She went home, got dressed, came back. That's premeditation. If I'm beating your ass right here and you leave from right here and you go over there to that chair and get something and come back, that's premeditation. If we're right here fighting and you leave and go in the house and get your weapon and come back, that's premeditation. I want to know, how did we get premeditation? But because they're giving me premeditation, what I would like to know is, what is the time frame that permits premeditation? Because you got one video of the guy who received the second footage that shows from across the straight across, where he said these young men was sitting up under the bench and blah, 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 blah. They couldn't really see anything. They just seen a crowd of 35, 40 people. So if you've seen a crowd, how long was that footage going on? Because I want to know if it was just that quick as he said it. Literally, he said it was just that quick. So what is the time frame that constitute premeditation? Because if you can't say that it's premeditated, I got a problem. That means you're charging me the wrong charge. Damn it. I didn't even think about that. Hey there to all my bean sprout heads. This is your girl, Queen DD. Yes, I have a question for you. I know that a lot of you put Carmelo Anthony in the boat of premeditated murder, first degree. What's the time frame? I got to put that's what I'm telling you. These is the ways I have to work within me. These are the ways I have to do things. I got to roll you in, rub you out, and then send your ass on. Because then the next one to come in and like me, then the next one to go out and say I don't like the ass, then the next one gonna come in and say she was all right, and then the other one gonna come in and say she talked about the ass, and then the other one gonna say she was just on his side. Listen, you already know I'm two-faced. I'm two-faced on that side. And this is one of those moments, this is one of those times where I am literally two-faced on this side. Because I want to know, what's the time frame for premeditated murder? And I'm going to say hashtag. I'm going to just drop this one. I put that on my mama. Y'all know, y'all listen, if there's anybody out there watching me, which I can't see, y'all already know how I am. And now I'm doing this quick video, and I have 2 lives up. I have one on the sale, and then I have one directly from YouTube. And on the one from YouTube, you can join with StreamYard. And if you somebody that's been rocking with me for a while, everybody done left me. They just don't like me. Whatever the case may be, if you've been rocking with me, you already know I flip modes in and out just like this. So you'll get to learn me if you don't know me. And that's me making a funny daddy. But if you don't know me, you'll get to know me. If you do know me, you know that this is honestly my personal entertainment within me. This is just how I am, and I can't help it. Literally. Oh, they would have got me on that one, child. I spelled is premeditated. Hold on. There we go. I spelled the whole damn thing wrong. Premeditation. That's what I want to know. Anybody know that? Does anybody know what's the time frame for premeditation? Anybody? Okay. Hmm. There we go. And I'm going to say hashtag the truth, please. And I'm going to just drop that. And then I'm just going to say no. Yeah, I'm doing this while you online with me. So whoever watching me, if anybody out there, guess what? If you watching me, I'm uploading this short while you right there. Now, however many views it get, I'm blame your ass. I'm gonna say the live told me to do it. I'm gonna go back in and I'm gonna put that in the description, right? Watch. And I'm about to drop it. Wait a minute. I just uploaded it. So whoever's out there watching, I just dropped a short, and that short is asking what time frame is premeditated murder? Like, what's the time frame on it? Like, if I go walk from here and I leave, I know that's premeditated if I come back. If I know I am fighting with you and I get up right now and I reach all the way over right there to my trampoline, to my rebounder, and I come back, that could be premeditated. But what happens when it's in a split second like that and you in the midst of fighting and it's self-defense? Because when did the action stop? See, I would understand that it would be premeditated if the action stopped. See, the action stops when you walk off, or the action stops when you pause. But what happened if you already know what the action going to be before you get back? Where do we draw the fine line at? Huh. No, that would be 100. Oh, some beautiful numbers. Anyway, back onto this regularly scheduled program. I'm going to bring up, some of you are not going to be able to hear me if you're over here on my mobile device. You can listen in, but you're not going to be able to see this. I want to know if there is any mention of why they put premeditation on the table. Well, first of all, what I need to do, let me look up the definition of premeditation. Okay. I'm gonna say premeditated first degree murder. Okay, so it says premeditated murder, often associated with first degree murder, is the intentional taking of a human life where the killer planned the act beforehand. This means the killer had the time to think about the act and consciously decide to carry it out. So I got problems. I had to take this down. Yeah, I don't want to see them right now. I got a problem because when I take a look at this, it says it right here. It says premeditated murder. I had to put it on the screen, the big screen. I had to put it on the big screen. When I put this on the big screen, it says premeditated murder, often associated with first-degree murder, is the intentional taking of a human life, where the killer planned the act beforehand. I mean, but here's my thing. Do a killer tell you, don't touch me? What's today, the 19th? Do a killer ask, don't touch me? I'm confused now. I'm not being funny. Premeditated murder, often associated with first-degree murder, is the intentional taking of a human life, where the killer planned the act. So is the intentional taking, but what made it intentional if you said, don't touch me, see what happened? That's intentional. I gave you a warning. Okay, so premeditated don't come with a warning. Okay. This means the killer had time. When I listen back to the man that came out and said that he was able to watch the video, but he had the promise, but he couldn't take a picture or do anything like that. He said it happened quick. He said it couldn't have been that much. He said because it happened so fast. So if it happened so fast, I don't understand. How did you have time? I need to know, what is time? Huh. Even if the planning period was brief. Now let me ask, what Okay, first-degree murder. First-degree murder is the most serious type of murder charge requiring proof of premeditation, deliberation, and malice of forethought. This means the killer not only intended to kill, but also planned the act in advance and acted with a conscious disregard for human life. Conviction can lead to severe penalties, including life imprisonment or even the death penalty. Premeditated. A person who plans a murder, purchases a weapon, and then carries out the act. Felony murder. If the death occurs during the commission of certain serious felonies such as robbery or arson. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just sitting here because I still stand firm on self-defense. And I'm glad that I thought about those questions because that's what everybody is focusing on. And then when I seen it said within a second. So how do you distinguish those two if during the commission of? Because he put his hands on him. And in the commission of. But if I tell you, touch me and see what happened. First of all, you can't tell me where my fear is at. And you can't tell me that I should have walked off. Because for me, that's going to have to go both ways. You could have walked off as well. But because I lived and you didn't, that make you the one that was right? No. No. We can't do that. And this is where, for me, the line's still going to have to be drawn in the sand because I feel like he was being bullied. I feel like he was being bullied. I feel like he was being bullied because I always ask myself, had that been me that slid under that tent, would he have did me like that? And I know many people that have gone up under tents, especially during the rain, and it didn't belong to none of us because that tent didn't belong to neither one of them. And I'm going to still stand firm. Self-defense. And I'm glad I looked that up. Now I'm going to get back to something a little bit more enlightening, because I had to throw that out there with Carmelo because I hadn't touched on him really in a couple of days, but he ain't going nowhere. Why is everybody so angry at Black Americans? Black America. It's so shameful. Like, I want to know that too. Like, why is everybody so upset with Black America? Preferably us Black people. Like, to me, it makes no sense.
So come to this country and look down on Black Americans like we're like the scumbags of the earth, and like turn their noses up at us and be racist towards us. And then all of a sudden, when they feel like they're in some type of debacle or they need some type of help, now they're looking at us like, oh, we're supposed to be standing in solidarity. We're all POCs. It's like, well, first of all, more importantly, there is no country that you can go to on this earth where you don't have to have some type of visa or there's not some type of immigration law. So if you're in a country, any country, illegally, then at some point you're probably going to get caught and you're probably going to be deported. So why wouldn't America be any different? And my thing is this, like, if you're burning American flags, but you're fighting to live on American soil, like you're burning the flag like as if you hate America, but you want to live in America. You're fighting and you're upset because you want to live here. Now I can see, like, if we're at war and you burn the American flag, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And you're on your own soil and you're burning American flags. I get it. But you're fighting to stay here illegally and burning the American flag because you want to live in a country that has freedoms and opportunities that your country is not able to provide you. They're separating families. Families are getting torn apart. It's like, that's what happens when you break the law. That's what happens. Just like if you were to go to jail, you would be separated from your family and you would have to go to jail. It's the same thing. Like, you're here illegally. You didn't do things the right way. You let your visa expire or whatever. Just do what you're supposed to do like everybody else has to, and everything will be fine. I don't know. I just find it funny how everybody comes over to this country with their nose turned up against Black folks until they need help.
Damn. I didn't even have to say it. That is so cotton picking disgusting until I want to add in on there. And then I'm saying to myself, who in the hell do these folks think they is this? I mean, what gives them the right? Wait a minute, girl. Let me play her back.
And look down on Black Americans like we're like the.
They come and they honestly look down on Black Americans for real. And I'm not just talking about the Mexicans. I'm not just talking about the Cubans. I'd be damn, man. I'm not just talking about the white foreigners. I'm even talking about Jamaican women, Jamaican men, Haitians. I'm calling all y'all out. You know why? I'm calling y'all out on the Black race side of it. I'm calling y'all out on the Black woman side of it. I'm calling y'all out as a Black American. I don't care who say, oh, you Black or African. I don't give Black, African American, whatever you want to call it, because I got nappy ass, nappy thick fro. And we gave ourselves them names, not the white people. They don't even know how to talk like us. Stop. So you're not going to tell me that it's okay. I need to find this video with this Black lady, Black Jamaican lady, I guess I'm supposed to say now. I'm talking about she went in, and I'm saying to myself, lady, since when do y'all think it's okay? Since when do y'all honestly think it's okay for us to raise y'all up like puppies and y'all start pissing on us like big dogs? Like, that's not right. And this lady saying it, she's saying the God's honest truth. People have been very, very, very disrespectful. And I'm not talking on the Spanish side. I'm not talking on the Cuban side. I'm not talking on the Brazilian side. I'm talking on the side of the black ladies, the black men. Nigerians, y'all too. Africans, y'all too. Y'all have been very disrespectful. Y'all really did look at us like being stupid. And you know what? If I must tell the truth and also hold myself accountable, I would say you're right. We was a little bit off for a while. I say you're right. We was put to sleep. A lot of us was, and a lot still are, whether you believe it or not. That's why they fighting over your ass going back. Whether you believe this or not, it took a white president to show us that we're hurting our own self by not upholding the law. We are made to uphold the law for murderers. We are made to uphold the law for other criminals. Why are we not made to uphold the law for illegal immigrants? So you're right. It took a white man to show us that, show me that I'm holding my own self back by supporting emotional situations like that. I cannot have an emotional tie to you all like that because I'm the one suffering. That's why you're laughing at me. That's why you're picking at me. That's why y'all pointing y'all fingers and getting on our American social media sites and talking about us. How rude. These people are so rude, man. And we have let them be rude. Why? Especially black people. And one thing about black people, when we really come together, we are a force to be reckoned with. And I've been saying it for so long. I say black women, we got the power. Especially when it comes to enforcing a law like this. If you get some of them emotional women off the table, this will get done quicker than it need to be. But there are more emotional women on the table, I guarantee you, than there are men when it comes to this. There are more emotional women on the table than it is men when it comes to getting rid of illegal immigrants.
Scumbags of the earth and like turn their noses up at us and be racist towards us. And
turn their nose up and be racist. That lady actually made the comment. That lady said, yeah, don't worry about it, immigrants. They over here suffering anyway. They can't even afford to pay their rent. But what she don't know, I wanted to tell her, thank you, lady. Thank you, lady of non-Aunt Jemima of the pancakes, because you Jamaican, you don't make those. So you over here eating our pancakes. Thank you for supporting. Because I know you take your little fat ass over there to Cracker Barrel. At the end of the day, guess what? Now that we can remove all your people and their children and friends, families, and the referrals that you guys have referred over, now that we can move all of them off the table, guess what happens? Maybe we can afford our rent again. Maybe we can stop these price gouging ass banks and these price gouging ass landlords. And then we as the people start taking over again. But we got to get you out of here. We got to get you out. We got to get you out. We got to get her out. We got to get him out. We got to get their ass out. If we don't get their ass out, I'm telling y'all going to scuffle. And we ain't going to never stop scuffling. You don't have to support all his bills. But I'm going to go back to illegal immigrants because if you look at the top, it says breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Queen done went crazy again. Carmelo Anthony still innocent, self-defense. And I want illegal immigrants gone. And babies, we love y'all, but we have American men that say, I'm not taking care of the next man, baby. So I want to know why they changing it up now. Or is that the emotional women? So you've been aiding in the bed? Did you know that that person was illegal? You should shut your mouths because you don't know where the tables are turned for real.
Then all of a sudden, when they feel like they're in some type of debacle or they need some type of help, now they're looking at us like, oh, we're supposed to be standing in solidarity.
How are we standing in solidarity? And we got so many videos right now where we see y'all showing us what y'all really thought about us. Like I said, if you're an illegal immigrant and you are not supposed to be in the United States, leave. Period. If you are an illegal immigrant and you do not belong in the United States, leave. We don't stand in solidarity until y'all need us. Because I would like for you to show me, have you ever been out to any of our rallies or riots, or we fight for our rights, or have you ever been roughed up with the police? If not, leave. Bye-bye. And one good thing about it, where I'm at, I got these white neighbors, and honey, don't let them hear that you here. I don't have to say nothing. All I got to do is say, child, I don't know about legal. I don't have to do it. So y'all should watch your own backs and stop coming for black people. Black people the one was so goddamn emotional that kept your asses here.
All POCs. It's like, well, first of all, more importantly, there is no country that you can go to on this earth where you don't have to have some type of visa or.
So why is it that there is no country on this earth that you can go to where you don't have to have some sort of visa or something, but you can come to the United States without one and been here for decades? Why you think because you've been here for decades is why we should allow you to stay here? No, decades is the reason why we should be more pissed off at y'all ass. Decade is the reason why. Decade is the reason why I got the problem with even y'all even coming up at me like that and being gone and being here that damn long and illegal. Man, over 150 million, $200 million a year to support illegal immigrants. And y'all don't want to get the women and the men that get food stamps nothing. But y'all taking care of other people's kids. I thought y'all said y'all not taking care of nobody else's children. So which one is it? If you're not taking care of anybody else's kids, then why are we taking care of illegal immigrants' kids? And why don't anybody ask, anybody that refutes something like that, why don't you answer the question, is it okay for illegal immigrants to be here? And I definitely want to know also, why did it take you guys so long to want this information from Jeffrey Epstein? Like, why did y'all wait till now? Why did y'all wait for Elon Musk to drop that snake in the water? He dropped that snake right in the water, and y'all looking up like little dummies. Y'all ain't even see when you got bitch. You didn't even feel it. Not all of a sudden. Now, Jeffrey Epstein has been gone for a couple of years now. Why now? Now they trying to, everything about the news is about that now. See, they trying to go away with the deportation. Who trying to pay who off here for real? See, one thing about it, Elon Musk, with his little halfway scalp head ass, one thing about him, he knew that that's a passionate conversation with Trump. He know that conversation is passionate. He know that's something that Trump been trying to accomplish from day one, putting up that wall. And he know why he wanted that wall up, because Trump know if you shut the oxygen down on him. If you shut the oxygen down, then you can see where the trees stop being brown and start getting green leaves. Trump knew that, but Obama knew it too. Biden knew it too. But they were being selfish and greedy, if you ask me. Now that I think about it, were y'all being selfish and greedy? Because the more immigrants that we get over here, the more kickbacks the United States gets, and they pay them. I had a couple of neighbors tell me they were getting paid $3,000 a month. How the hell? This is ridiculous. Like, what benefit were we getting as Americans for real? And especially Black people. It's so many black people. I'm like, damn. The reason why, because nobody really explaining what the bills are, because everybody looking at the fact that somebody is Republican. They're looking at the fact that the name is Trump, but you don't know how to read yourself. That's why you got to wake up and pay attention. If y'all don't wake up and pay attention, your generation is going to be lost if you're not already taking care of your generation, if your money ain't already right, and if you don't play your cards right, your money going to dwindle. And you ain't going to never have a chance to get it back again. When black people pull together, you get accomplished way more. When Americans, when black and white pull together, we can get accomplished way more. Y'all not understanding right now, everybody pay attention. Illegal immigrants have to leave. They are targeting everybody. And that's Americans, black and white. I just showed y'all the video with the Mexicans. They're over in Mexico right now, protesting the white and black businesses over there. Why? Because some Americans knew the United States was out of control. So they moved to countries that say, wait a minute, let me start benefiting off of them. And they took a bite out of it. And they start ticking and tacking. And now they don't like it over there. Now they're destroying everything. Listen, send them back. You biting the hand that feeds you, knowing tourism is required over there. But what you do when you raise up a puppy and they start pissing on you like a big dog, what you got to do is sometimes you got to step back and get dainty. You got to step back and you got to let them do them. Hey, listen, and when you step back, sometimes you got to take a voice. So you got to take a breath. That breath got to be so deep until I promise you it's going to feel like it's sitting on your pelvic bone. But people don't get it because they not woke. They have gotten biggity. They have gotten flip-lipped. They have gotten out of control. It don't matter the color. They don't care what color they are coming for us. Think about it. How many black businesses do you think are over in Mexico? We've been sleeping, still sleep. That's why we fighting over the goddamn them stand. The problem with it is, it's more white businesses over there. So they even targeting, calling them gringos. You know how fierce that sound? Man, when I think about you somewhere over in Mexico calling me a goddamn foreigner, man, I got a problem with it. You over in Mexico calling me a foreigner? Do you know how on top of the earth I am for being in the United States? Because I ain't have to catch a bus from Planet Rock to get here. Planet Rock landed on me. Y'all better know it. Y'all better please leave me alone, man. I'm not kidding you. Y'all better wake up. People not paying attention. If you got any common sense, look around your family. Just anybody. Look around your family and tell me who can carry the torch of wealth in your family right now and within the next 10 to 20 years. Where do you think your family will be at financially? Take emotions off the table. We've been in love too long. It's time to fight. That's why, too, if you think about the year 2025, it's a fiery number. Like when I look at the number 2025, I won't look at 2025 as a dark number. I look at 2025 where, man, you throw some black and red in there on their ass. You like stand up on them. Like how I had to throw these douche red earrings on here. And I'm like, man, because if I came with pink, I look like a clown right now. Even though everything is pink, I had to throw. I don't know why I threw red in there. And I had to come up with my red Kool-Aid too. Yes, I'm telling you, think about the year 2025. If you're in the air, if you have a YouTube channel, get your ass up here. I'm not kidding. If y'all see me live, stream, record it, repost it. This is the time. I promise you, it's 2025. If you wake up, it ain't too late. Think about shifting. Think about what a shift means. A shift mean if I got this wall up, this is my arm. If I keep rubbing, eventually what gonna happen? I'm gonna keep rubbing. You keep chipping at it. You keep chipping at it till finally you ain't gonna have this anymore. Eventually the wall got to come down. You don't have nothing to hold on to no more. The wall has to come down. Imagine the wall coming down right now. Imagine right now we chipping at things. See, Trump straightened the other country. They didn't want him to get back in office. That's what it was. They really didn't want him to get back in office because they know Trump is about money. I always said it. I say one thing about Trump, man. Trump is about money. I say you can't always be about money, man. It can't always be about money. You got to. And see, I was too emotional then. You can't be emotional right now. Now that I'm ready. Now that I see it. Now that I see the growth. Now that I can see the expansions, now that I can see if we start shifting things over, how you can get your foot up on the ground. If you start paying attention to what's there for you, start paying attention to things that you can have, but you got to move things over. Do y'all know what $150 million a year mean? Because we're taking care of illegal immigrants that's already undercutting us. They're already undercutting us. They're undercutting us in pay. They undercutting us on farms. They undercutting us in products. They undercutting us. And then they're taking all the money that they get because they got some legal here and then they got some illegal. So they're taking all their money, putting it together, and they're sending it back over to Mexico. They're sending it back over to this country. They're sending it back over to that country. And they picking on us. And one of the main ones, I'm going to tell you, it ain't even Mexico for me, to be honest. What it really is for me, because I live down in this side of Florida. Me personally, I don't have problems with the Cubans. I don't have problems with the Mexicans. I don't have problems with the Dominicans. I don't have problems with the ones from Dominica. I don't have a problem with them. You won't believe where my problem come in at. I promise you, my problem is with like the Haitians. They are some of the most bigoted, ungratefuls. And it's so heart-wrenching to me. And I'm saying to myself, how do y'all turn y'all nose up at us too? Like y'all sitting over there on the island of Dominican. They get taken advantage of over there because the Dominicans don't want them there. And then they come over to the United States as if we are even beneath the Dominicans. I'm saying to myself, ladies and gentlemen, we are not beneath your island. We consist of millions of islands. And we can roam the plane as we feel. How are you over in my country tooting your nose up as well? And people not going to like to hear me say it, but it's also the truth. Jamaican women, y'all do it too. Y'all come over here and treat us Black women like we've done something to y'all. And I'm saying to myself, how many Black women do you know that has moved? American women. How many Black American women do you all really know that have moved over to Jamaica, that have moved over really to Haiti, that's moved over to Dominican? How many? Y'all be honest. And I asked that question before too. How many illegal American immigrants are flooding other countries? How many? Like, what's really going on here? If y'all wake up, being that they're that biggity, being that they got it going on, being that they don't need us anyway, being that we're going to suffer. See, it's almost like a man to me, just like it should be like a woman to a man. When a man on his way out, they want to see you down. Damn, that just hurt my feelings just now. You know why it hurt my feelings? And I'm going to put myself on the line. It hurt my feelings just now because when I thought about that bigotyness, especially coming from the Black side of the foreigners, y'all very bigoty. I don't care what y'all say. And if you don't like it, challenge me on it. And I'm going to bring some examples that I've gone through. even after being nice and speaking. And I just thought about that you got to treat them just like you need to treat the personal people in your life when they start treating you like that. Well, my husband just bogarted me again and just moved into my house again without even asking me. It just put a whole dark cloud over me. It's like I started all over again. And I'm saying to myself, why am I starting all over again? Like, I didn't ask for this. And I started going through these little changes within and still coming and doing my lives and trying to be me. But one day I was like, no, like I can't do it. Like, no. He just bogarted his way in another one of my rooms, just took over. And then I just put my foot down. And then he basically said to me, it's okay, I'm leaving. Because you're going to be hustling your whole life. But I don't have to hustle no more. I don't have to. I don't have to hustle no more because I did a whole lot to get to where I'm at. And when people don't believe in you and they always leave you, I'm telling you, this is the time to take emotions off the table and let them go. Because it's not about emotions right now. And those people that are leaving, they're leaving. Think about it. If you even take yourself back to it, the people that are leaving, think about it. They're leaving because they're supposed to be gone. They're leaving because they're not legally here. They're leaving because of that. If you're not legally here, you're supposed to be gone. So imagine the people in your life. If they've left you, if they're leaving, if they don't want to be there, you got to let them go at this point. You got to take emotions off the table. Because if you leave emotions on the table, we're going to go through the same things that we've been going through the last centuries, man. Black people haven't been free. Think about it. Imagine getting rid of those people that's not supposed to be here. Are you doing something illegal? Getting rid of people in your life that don't believe in you, calling you names and stuff like that, associating you with people that they done been dealing with in their whole life and stuff like that, just disrespectful. I put them both together. In the same way, I had to let everybody go right here. And those that needed to walk off, I let them walk. Because you know what I did while they was walking? I kept walking forward because I was already ahead of them. Because I didn't never put my emotions on the table. I was already ahead of them. Because one thing about it, two things for sure. When the Lord got you, then what you worried about? Because you already know when they're going to cross you. You know it's a time and a reason and a season for everybody. Let them go. The same way you got to do it in your whole life. Your life, you got to let them go. Let their ass go. Trust me. They'll be back. They'll be back. They'll be back. Because when you got it, hey, when you got it, you got to let them go. Because I sit amongst the 1% in the world, baby. I hold them just like that. And what it means to me is I can let you go because it's your time. You got to let them go. The same way you got to let them go right there, you got to let them go right here too. They're the same people to me these days. Because right now it's called fire time. It's time to fight. It's time to get back what you're supposed to get. If you let all the clutter go, let me tell you what happens. Imagine clearing out your closet. Imagine getting rid of shoes that you know you're not going to wear. You just made room for more. Y'all think I'm joking? Imagine not having a car. Imagine not having money coming in. Imagine not having nothing. Imagine wondering why you still making it though. Imagine why they think you're going to still be hustling, but no, I ain't have to hustle hard like that no more. Because if I clear out the clutter, watch how things start coming in. And when they come in this time, that particular wind, see, that's going to be a fresh scent. It ain't going to be that other wind where you couldn't hardly breathe in that old wind. See, that was old wind. You couldn't breathe there no more. You couldn't breathe over there. Imagine all these immigrants on top of us. You can't breathe. We cannot breathe. We can't breathe with them on top of us like that. You can't breathe taking care of other people's kids. And I'm going to go back to it, men. Y'all the main one said y'all not taking care of nobody's children. Why y'all not supporting this bill? It's not even a bill. It's the law. It's the law. This law has been in place before Trump. So why is everybody putting Trump on the line? I wish I had somebody that can go and look it up. Tell me, how long has this law been in existence? And why is it that if you know you're not legally supposed to be here, I don't understand, why should we legally have to take care of your children? Man, make it make sense to me. It makes no damn sense to me. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm telling you right now. It don't make no sense to me, and I'm done with that. It makes absolutely no sense to E. None. I'm tired of the disrespectful people. And the reason why I'm glad I brought this video, because the video that I showed yesterday, that was a video of the Mexicans rioting and protesting about the American businesses over there. So now they over in our country, they ain't even rioting, but they using our social media, still making money on American soil. So you're not getting the, listen, if you from Jamaica, you ain't making the Jamaican dollars on the American soil while you on YouTube getting paid for your views and your likes and stuff. And you already know it. Y'all know the money on the other side ain't equivalent to the same over here. So y'all still in our face biting the hand that feeds you. Slip up and go down the wrong goddamn road. You gone too. That's when we go to talking back at y'all asses. First, we got to clear the house first. Take emotions off the table. I don't have those emotions right now. I can't. I had to figure out a way to just keep going. There's going to be a lot that don't like me, and they're not supposed to like me because I don't like them either, then, since you don't like me, because more y'all see me than I see your ass. I'm going to tell you that right now. It might only be one of you, but since, hey, one day all this going to catch up. I know that. Listen, I don't know about anybody else, but I know one thing. I know where I'm going. And one day these same particular videos where the man messaged me, oh, you don't mean much anyway. Only 60 people seeing your video. I politely messaged him back. I said, thank you for making it 61. I said, but I wanted to tell him, but honestly, you did something better than that. Not only did you make it 61, you added another comment, honey. You gave me a dislike because I know you didn't like, and you responded when I said what I said to you. But I ain't give him nothing back after that. I say, yes, I did. I shot him one of my shorts about Carmelo Anthony. Child, if y'all don't get y'all little skates asses on, I know something or two. These people don't want to play with me. I'm like, because you know why? Because you can't come at me the wrong way. Because when you come at me the wrong way, first of all, I'm a queen now. I've already been down that road. I've graduated from womanhood. Once you graduated from womanhood, you know how to put certain things to the side and just eat their ass up the right way. That's why I asked the Lord to take certain cuss words from me. I didn't ask for all of them. I say, Lord, take it away. July 17th, made 3 years that I stopped with the big dogs on y'all ass. I figured out a different way to put them big dogs. That's how I put them big dogs on your ass now. The Durban. That's how I put them pop, 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 pop. I pop their ass just like that when they come for me these days. But I don't use that type of profane language. But let me be clear. I said I don't use that type of profane language. I ain't say I was dead. And if I have to use it on your ass, you better make sure you clip it. And every time I get ready to use it again, I'm going to go back and look at your video and leave another comment. Child, I ate their ass up that day. See, listen, I'm telling you the truth. If y'all catch me that day and I have to drop any kind of heavy artillery on their ass and y'all catch me on the air, y'all must not know. Please make sure you at me on it. They ain't going to remember this until they see me on here again one day, and ain't nobody going to see it, but it's going to catch a watch. My video is going to be a collection on their ass too. Anyway, they already a collection for some people. I definitely appreciate that. But If you catch me when I use that profane language and I drop them real bazookas on their ass and they think a third world country done lost their lights, y'all better know who did it. You know, I'm gonna say thank you, because I be wanting to say it so bad. Now I can hear myself when I said it back then until I get tired and then have to drop another one on your ass. Because I'm gonna drop them because I know it's about 5 of them I asked the Lord to take out of my breath. I asked him on July 17th. I said, take it away. I said, I don't want to use that word no more. I done got rid of all them damn people like that anyway. Beats that I done got rid of all them people. The day I got to put one of them back in my life, that's when I'm gonna use that type of language again. And you better know when they back in my damn life. When they get back in my life, you're gonna say, well, who done came back? Who should have messed around and let come back home? Because right now, and somebody had made a little comment to me, I guess, about people tricking their way to the top. Listen to me, ladies. If y'all hear a man say something like that to y'all, don't turn a deaf ear to it. Turn your back and keep going. And there's a lot of women that probably did screw their way to the top. Honestly, personally, I don't know them. But when you hear somebody say something like that to you, see where they at in their life and see if they should have been screwing somebody to get where they at.
Or there's not some type of immigration law. So if you're in a country, any country, illegally, then at some point you're probably going to get caught and you're probably going to be deported. So why wouldn't America be any different?
You know why America wouldn't be no different, dear? The reason why America wouldn't be no different is because I ain't running to go to nobody's house. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I got a passport, good and bad people, but I'm going to tell y'all all of this Queen Kings and things. I don't give a damn. I do have a few countries I'm interested in passing through. And when I say pass, I mean all the way down through. They're going to have to show me something good. That means I own a couple streets. So when I'm ready for your ass not to run up on me, I'm going to say don't run up in this community, the whole community. Then you might get me over in your country. I'm talking about the whole community. That means I got bazookas on top of bazookas on top of bazookas. My shit, listen, everything I got going on, it go on the damn Christmas tree. I almost slipped just did. Y'all better play it back. I almost slipped on your ass. That listen, the reason why, because I said that's the lands I'm gonna own where I got bazookas on top of bazookas on top of bazookas on your ass. Because when you come up in my community, I'm gonna know you. I'm gonna say what now? Matter of fact, you ain't gonna get a chance for me to know you was around my community. That's when I'm gonna go to another country, because I need to have it like that in the United States as well. But I'm gonna tell you this right here. I don't know no country. First of all, is it Spain or Australia where they come over there to go over there? You got to do a credit check. You got to go over there making so much money, or said you done something like that with your finances. So why do y'all get to bring y'all broke non-financial asses over in our country? And then listen, they come over in our country broke and then pass us. But my problem with it is, why is such a problem when we go to your country? When we see what you couldn't accomplish in your country, we went and did that. You came in our country and seen what we couldn't accomplish. Why is it not an even playing field now? Because y'all never caught up in y'all country, and it was so many of us in our own country suffering to now we caught up. It sounds like that's a part of the problem. Because I just found it so hard to believe that Mexico, of all countries, are rioting and protesting and calling the people gringos. Now, y'all gonna think I'm fooling y'all, but I always thought when people call somebody a gringo, I thought they was talking about the white people. I did. Until I looked up gringo, I say, damn, they talk about all Americans. Every one of y'all ass is a gringo. I'm Blackanese. Every one of y'all gringos. How that happen? And then you, oh my goodness, y'all don't want me to show y'all. When I tell you this, just queen around the news. That's why I be done dropped her ass off and went somewhere else. I'll be done dropped her ass off. I said, girl, I got to come back to you. I done had enough of talking about what these women saying about black women and black Americans and why y'all don't like us because y'all don't. And then you know what another problem I see be as well? I hate it when a lot of these other foreigner women come in and they get upset with us because they're foreigner men like us. Tell the truth. They do. And hey, I'm not mad because a lot of our passport bros like y'all ass. I don't know why, but they do. Once they get to know you, they say, oh, all I'm saying. Guess what she do when she done with your ass? Yep, they all the same over there. See how I still go neck and neck? People don't understand that. It's still neck and neck. Y'all get to come over in our country. You don't need no paperwork. You get to come over in our country. And then there are countries, let's keep it honest, where there is no, well, that's not a tree to go get people. But you still are supposed to have legal document to be there. And I guess it's easier to dock up papers going into certain country. But what's the influx in that? And what they're running from? I mean, y'all got our legal Americans in your country, and y'all mad at us because of the money thing. And we mad at y'all because of the money thing. See, y'all needed them at first. But when they started knocking y'all out the box, y'all didn't need them anymore. So what do you think that happened to us? I don't know what we needed y'all for, because you ain't did nothing but gave us a bunch of goddamn headaches since you've been here. Because now that I think about it, man, just to know that you done been here all this damn time, holding all my damn blessings back. I can't breathe. My neck hurting me and stuff like that. And my neck hurting me so bad. I'm like, Lord, I'm so stressed and all that stuff. I'm like, I need the right type of massage. And that right makes that type of massage for me is my financial freedom. I'm a Capricorn. I'm gonna be honest with you, just in case y'all didn't know that. I'm a Capricorn, January the 18th. I turned 50 years old on January the 18th, and I can tell you what, I don't care about the emotions no more. People that's emotional about stuff, I support you. I support you. I support you. Whatever you got to do, you do it. But I'm just personally not here for that anymore. I don't want to be bothered.
And my thing is this, like, if you're burning American flags, but you're fighting to live on American soil, like you're burning the flag like as if you hate America, but you want to live in America. You're fighting and you're upset because you want to live here.
Make that make sense to me. Because I have a question. For the Americans that are over in Mexico, do you think they're over there fighting back? Because from the videos that I've seen, now that I think about it, they were scared as hell in those buildings. And the police didn't even come. Their embassy don't even, they took no care to it. It's like they stormed these American businesses because they knew that they actually can control the police, because I'm sure the police is in on a lot of it. So do you think that these Americans, and I wish that I knew one of the businesses that's over there, because I would ask them, how are they feeling? Matter of fact, that's what I should look up. I wonder I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look to see if I can find some Americans over in Mexico speaking on the subject or something, because that's quite interesting. Because I'm sure they're not over there fighting back. I'm sure they're not. I can almost assure myself that they're not over there fighting back. So if they're not over there fighting back, what are they doing? They scared for their damn life. They like are honestly scared for their life. Because when you think about it, when I think about that, how is it that our Americans are over there being taken advantage of and they're legal? They're utilizing the same resources that the illegal immigrants were utilizing over here. They tapped into a weakness because they seen that the United States wasn't doing it for them because we're on a bigger scale. But they were able to go somewhere smaller, tap in, and start exploding. And they picked a very good place to go to. Plus, they did it in the tourist area. Smart. So they did it with a plan. My problem with it is the Mexicans came over here and did the same thing, legal and illegal. Now, they're not talking about illegal Americans over there. They're only talking about legal. Because if it was that many illegal Americans over there, they definitely wouldn't have tolerated that. That means it spurts. It spurts here and there. But they poured over into California. They poured over into Texas. They poured over into those particular states. They poured over there in Las Vegas. They poured over in places. Illegal. So my problem with it is you're pouring over because you found a weak spot here. But when we poured over in you and found a weak spot, now all of a sudden your money that was coming from over here is stopped. And you had to take a deep breath. And you had to start over again. So now y'all are over there getting upset with the Americans because you're mad. You bit the hand that fed you. You're still biting the hand that's feeding you. And y'all on our American soil steady telling us to kiss y'all stinking asses. Those Americans aren't doing anything over in Mexico but being law-abiding citizens. And they clompered those businesses over there. And they should tell the United States, thank you for keeping them afloat. But now, if I was those American people, like I said the other day, I would get my ass back over here and show them, because y'all should have done saved up some money over there. And if you didn't, shame on you. And any of you illegal immigrants that has to go back home, if you didn't learn any trades or anything while you were over here, if you didn't learn how to figure out what the weakness is over what your strength should have been in the United States and what the weakness still is over in your own country, plus take some of our resources back, then shame on you too.
Now I can see, like, if we're at war and you burn the American flag, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And you're,
but I wonder what happens when we go in their country burning flags, because they have a tendency of sticking together. So if we go over to China or one of these other guys, and I'm damn sure ain't going to China to live like that, because I know for damn sure everybody in the whole China gonna know me. The whole Chinaman town gonna know me. They gonna say, yes, she got some chinky eyes, but no, she ain't from here.
on your own soil and you're burning American flags. I get it. But you're fighting to stay here illegally and burning the American flag because you want to live in a country that has freedoms and opportunities that your country is not able to provide you. They're separating families. Families are getting torn apart. It's like,
that's what a lot of the people are saying. They separated families. Families are getting torn apart. But here's my problem with it. How you gonna tell me that we are separating families? We didn't separate y'all family. Y'all family got separated when you snuck over here. So how could I separate your family and I didn't even know you was over here? I'm so confused and lost. Anybody want to tell me what's going on here? How is it that we separated y'all's family? Like, that's not right. There's no goddamn way you're going to tell me that we separated their family. We didn't separate their family. They separated their family when they snuck in here. But just because you snuck in here and you got separated from your family and you've been going and got cushiony and comfortable, now we're sending you back because now we know that you're here. Why are you going to tell me that I'm separating the family when you got called? All you had to do is call back and say, listen, I got children here. Now your family needed to make arrangements to start just slowly leaving over. Stop trying to hide. Slowly just, y'all start going back. And imagine as you start cleaning. Y'all ain't never been to an event before. See, I'm going to try to show Black people how does it look. Because see, one thing about the Black people, I don't know, for some reason, that's why this is why a lot of people honestly turn their back on the Black community. Because our Black community, they so busy goddamn it fighting and upset right now. They don't see nothing that will benefit them. They only see a party style and a man that got a possible toupee. They don't see nothing else. And it's like, that's sad. Like, take all of that off the table. The document is written. Go read the document. If you read the document has nothing to do with Trump. Trump is enforcing the law. It been on the table. What you should be asking yourself is, why had no one enforced the law? Maybe because we didn't realize how much out of control it was. And you're telling me in the last 15 years, no president we had seen the bad deficit we were in? You're telling me no president we had seen that we are in bad shape? No president seen that until they were out of their presidential term? And then you get someone like Trump to come in, even though he crooked. I don't give a damn, be crooked, but get some of these crooked asses out of here while you're doing it. You got my support on getting their ass out. Because if he write another dumbass bill, I'm not going along with it because I don't give a damn. I'm going to give a damn about these as they go. And because this is not a bill, because this is an enforcement, it's not something new he's writing. He's enforcing it. And I understand why it needs to be enforced. It needs to be enforced. We should not be dealing with illegal immigrants. We got so much other things. Think about this, especially Black people. Black people, close your eyes. Act like you're in church. Close your eyes, Black people. I ain't looking up until I know they closed. Close your eyes, Blacks, folks, and them. If you close your eyes and you really look up, now open them. Imagine if you were at an event 2 days before the event. What you see? Nothing. A day before the event, what you see? A bunch of tents and movers bringing the people in, if you know anything about it. The day of the event, what you see? A crowd of people. Imagine Beyonce concerts. Imagine Jay-Z concerts. Imagine with the little young lady Miley Cyrus in them. I don't know, they Katy Perry them. Imagine they concerts, how you see all these people, man, where you can't even breathe. You're like, man, I can't breathe. That's why I don't like concerts. If I'm not a food vendor, I don't really like to go. Don't give me no tickets. I'll go if you give me a ticket just being grateful or something like that. But I don't like concerts. Give me the money. I'll go give me something to eat. Find me a donut and a dip. Something like that. But listen, when you go to that concert, you see so many people at that concert, is heart-wrenching. It's so many people at a concert, man. My Durbain to come loose. I'm like, man. Imagine about 45 minutes, maybe 30 minutes before the concert is over. Maybe 15, 20 minutes before the concert over. Imagine how people start clearing out. Imagine when the concert over, how everybody trying to get out and everybody to the door. They had the lights, they had the door. You can't get nothing done. But direct their ass on, like, go, lady. That's all you can do. Move, please, sir. The lady don't like you. Oh, you got to go through all of that. And then imagine maybe about 15, 20 minutes after that, you still got people in there, but you like, damn, I could go to the bathroom now. Then imagine when it's all cleared out, you like, man, I don't feel like walking all the way over there to that damn bathroom. That's a long ass walk. You look around, you be like, damn, this place dirty. I'm getting out of here. Because ain't nothing in here but the workers. Imagine looking around the earth right now, looking around the world of the United States. And as we start clearing out immigrants, how stuff start moving over. Damn, that McDonald's had that many illegal immigrants there. So they must be hiring. Oh, J.C. Penney's. Oh, I thought they was going out of business. Oh, they ain't going out of business. They looking for help now. Why? They said, man, they had an influx of people. People started getting freed up money. People start being able to breathe again. People start seeing how the economy really started shifting back over. Why? Because a lot of these old greedy ass corporate businesses and stuff like that that's been half paying their employees because they've been undercutting on the other end. Y'all might say, nah, we ain't have nobody illegal working at our office. You a goddamn lie. Y'all better look in the whole office. Y'all better really look around the office. Y'all better look around what built that business. Y'all better look around a couple of different things. It ain't just the farms. It's corporations too. All these old government ass contracts. Y'all better look around. But everybody mad. They mad because we're upholding the law now. They mad because this same law has been in existence forever. But all of a sudden, they ain't think the law was going to ever come back and bite their ass in the face. Now, I'm going to tell y'all a story. So it's an arcade, and I got videos of it too. Matter of fact, what is that man's name? Let me see. I think he lived in... I'm trying to see. This man, he stole money. He worked at this arcade. Okay. I'm trying to see. This was in Florida. I'm trying to see if I can find this story because this guy, he was a manager at a arcade. An arcade is just like a casino. But the problem with it is in Florida, they are illegal. They're illegal on the state level, but they're legal on the county and the city level. Google it. If you're a business owner, Indians have the right to gambling across the world, which I think that's effed up. I think is wrong. And I think it's something that I want to look into as I get to where I'm trying to go at. Because I feel like that law need to be changed, because that's not right. If you only can own an arcade, own a casino on the south side, on the west side, why do you have jurisdiction on the east side where you know you can never put a casino at? But anyway, that's a whole nother story. But this guy got Dante, and when I see the lady, I'm gonna have her send me the story. He worked at this arcade, and I was going to the arcade recording. See, God don't like ugly, and he ain't too keen about short ass cute either. Especially when you go to calling people name and insinuating stuff because you've been around people that been through stuff like that. Anyway, what he did was one day something happened in the arcade. They say some people was coming in, and I guess they take these machines and they kind of like get money out the machines. And so the little number machine that I play on, he was like, oh, you might not be able to record anymore. I said, why not? He said, you're probably not going to be able to record, because somebody came in here, and they used something and they stole money out the machine. And I was like, well, which machine? And he was like, one of the machines that I was sitting at. And I'm like, but the max jackpot is $2,250. Like, who would do something like that? The max bet on this machine is only $2. So I'm saying to myself, why would someone come in and like steal off of this little machine when they can go and get big dollars off other machines? It didn't make any sense. But I'm like, but what it has to do with me recording? So he said, well, what it has to do, no, because we don't know where it's coming from. And it didn't dawn on me in that moment. But when I left, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not going back there anymore, because I bet big. I'm talking about $20 to spend, $25, $50 to spend. When I did $100 to spend, God damn it, if that's what I pop, 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 and I hit him just in the head like that when I know I'm about to get paid back. And when he said that to me, I said, do you know the jackpots I done hit in here? And you gonna come and tell me about $250? I don't want to even go to the arcade with that type of money. And I'm not being funny, but it didn't make sense to me. So as I'm leaving, I'm like, and furthermore, I hadn't even posted any of my videos online. So I'm feeling some sort of way. So I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show them how you bite the hand that feeds you, and how all you got to do is pull your hand back. I honestly stopped going. I can show you on my phone where the lady messages me all the time. She messaged me, happy 4th of July, dear. And she's so sweet, but she don't know. It put a dirty taste in my mouth, right? The problem with it was I went in the arcade one down the street from me. My first time, I hadn't been in the arcade in over a year. So I go in the arcade, and the same lady, she stopped me. Hey, how you doing? I said, how you doing? She went to telling me, Bahamian lady, she went to telling me how the same guy, Dante, that was the manager at that same arcade that made that statement to me. She went to telling me that he got caught stealing over $100,000 from that arcade. Number one, over time. Now, this is the same one that had told me about someone using some machine or something to get in the machine and steal money. When all that time, him with his little gambling habit, he's stealing from the arcade, stealing. That didn't top it off. Then she proceeded to show me where he was even picked up by ICE, and he was illegal. So he insulted me, because I'm like, wait a minute. I know I'm not the only one that sit to this goddamn machine. And when I sit to that little machine just to call my numbers in, I put $20 in there, and I play 10 cents a spin up to 50 cents a spin. So it just didn't sit well with me. The point that I'm making, you want to be illegal in my country. You want to be stealing from the country. And then you want to insult and spit in our goddamn faces. Like, where do they do that at? Like, how do y'all think y'all supposed to come back from that? Now that the law is being enforced, now we get to see y'all true colors and how you really honestly feel about us. That's what we've been asking y'all to do from the beginning. But now we get to happily sit back and tell y'all how we feel about y'all. We don't feel no way. Just leave. Just go bye-bye. Just don't come back. We would never want to see babies, and we would never want to see kids not have anywhere to stay. But I'm going to still ask, especially men, because men is who I really deal with. And I know these men. I know y'all. I want one of them to tell me, did you or did you not say that you don't want to take care of other people's children, especially the black men? I know I'm not making it up. So if you don't want to take care of other people's children, why would we be taking care of illegal immigrants and their children? That's a part of the law as well. So what Trump is trying to push is the other part of the law, to where childbirth should not be allowed. And I continuously use the Dominican Republic as a example. The Haitians and the Dominicans are on one island. The problem with them being on one island is the Haitians live more poor than the Dominicans. So what they do is the same thing that they were doing to us. They go run over to Dominican, right across the street. For some, they about 2 hours apart or something like that. And they undercut them on jobs. They undercut to where the Dominicans aren't making any money because they coming in and they're not paying the way they're supposed to be paying. And they're getting things that they shouldn't be getting. The same thing that we're going through over in the United States is happening in other countries as well. They just don't want to tell it. And I know for a fact it happens in Dominican. And I can call her right now. It happens over in Dominican. And if you go and look it up on the news, they even had rioting and protest over there about the same thing. So I don't understand, why is childbirth rights okay in the United States, but childbirth rights aren't okay in other countries? From illegals. If you're illegal, why should you be able to come here and live illegally? Now, so I don't know if y'all have watched like TLC and some of the other little shows, reality shows. There are so many of these ladies coming from other countries or already in the country that's getting foreigner mates. When they have those kids in the United States, they stay here. Those men, a lot of those relationships don't even work or last. They go back home. So where are the fathers to those kids that are in America? Here's the thing. If that man is legal, I have no problem with it. If that man is not legal, I have a problem with it. Because at some point, we got to learn to draw the line. You got to learn how to draw the line. And I guarantee you, just like I asked earlier, I guarantee you the ones that got the emotions on the table about the illegal immigrants being sent away, it's 90% women. Because women are way more emotional. See, the average man, the average man say, no, I don't want to take care of no one else's kid. I don't want to take care of other people's children. So if you don't want to take care of other people's kids, I want to know, why are you trying to take care of other people's kids from other countries that are illegal? Like, no. Why am I rocking with Trump on this? Because I'm ready to breathe. And I'm tired of them spitting in my damn face. I'm tired of them talking junk behind my back. I'm tired of illegal immigrants looking upon Americans. See, when it comes to this right here, they don't care about your color right now. They don't give a damn now. It depends on who you hear talking. Over in Mexico, it's about them white people. I'm sure there's some black people over there, but not as many. I ain't nothing gonna lead me to believe that.
That's what happens when you break the law. That's what happens. Just like if you were to go to jail, you would be separated from your family and you would have to go to jail. It's the same thing. Like, you're here illegally. You didn't do things the right way. You let your visa expire or whatever. Just do what you're supposed to do, like everybody else has to, and everything will be fine. I don't know. I just find it funny how everybody comes over to this country with their nose turned up against Black folks until they need help.
Why is that? Why do people come over here with their nose turned up against Black folks until they need help? Or they come over here with their nose turned up because they got our man, and then when they can't get along with them no more, they need our help yet again? Kool-Aid. I wonder why is that? Why is that people come over in our country and they literally turn their nose up at us like that? They turn their nose up at our ass as if we are beneath them. I promise you, when I look and see how the Haitians are treated over in Dominican, but they come over in the United States and toot their fingers and toot their nose up at us and like sniff upon us like they better. I'm talking about they show the nastiest attitudes. It's this one Jamaican lady. She go right there to the Coconut Creek. She looked like JJ a little bit. I ain't joking. With glasses. She looked like JJ. She do. Off of Good Times. Lips and all. That lady was so nasty and rude. And I'm saying to myself, girl, you better be glad I'm in training. That's why I walk in there with my damn sunglasses on, my earpieces in, and I act like I don't know you, old. And I'm not being funny. And if I said it once, I'll say it again. And I'll let you know why I said it if you ask me. I will. Because, hey, if I'm on here and if I said it once, that means I got to say it again. And I'm not going to take it back. They're very biggity. And this lady, she wasn't talking to me, but I've heard her numerous times say something about a Black woman and say something about a white woman. She surely has. And I'm saying to myself, girl, And one time she kind of tried to get a little cute with me. And I was like, girl, first of all, you don't want to be in here crying about losing all your damn money like that. I done lost me some in my days too. It won't happen again. And I done gave me some too. And that's going to happen again. Kool-Aid. Very biggity. Why do y'all get y'all nose turned up at us, but when y'all need us? Now, when the protesting first started, they was glad and Black people supported. But then once that protest said, illegals go, they went to turn on our, y'all went to turn on our asses like y'all was cockroaches. I said, what the? Like, when did they get these type of voices to just go talking about us like we were straight up dogs? It made no sense to me. What is this man saying? Why is everyone mad at Black Americans? Okay.
Hey, why everybody mad at us? It seemed like everybody is mad at Black Americans right now. Just go to my comment section and read. Like, everybody's pissed off at us for one reason or another, which is crazy, right? For once in American history, Black people are not the butt of every joke, right? For once in American history, Black people aren't the primary target of something, and everybody is pissed off. So fellow Black people, fellow foundational Black Americans, bask in this glory and live it up. Because yes, for once in American history, we are not the primary target of everything, every joke, every situation, everything. We always the primary target, except for right now, and we got to live it up and bask in this beautiful glory.
Y'all, I know the American.
Damn. He definitely said that one. Why? Why the hell?
Now, just go to my comment section and read. Like, everybody's pissed off at us for one reason.
And that's what I was saying too. Why is everybody so upset? They acting like, they honestly are acting as if Black people did something to them personally. But nobody is looking at the fact that you voted for this. not only did you vote for this, let's be very, very clear. You've seen this before. You've seen this when Trump was in term the first time. You've seen him do this then. So I still don't understand, where is the cuteness coming from now, where everybody is acting like they're oblivious to what's going on. I don't know what's going on. They acting like they green. No, goddamn it, we need the green. I'm ready for the green. I really don't care. I really don't care. I don't care to get emotional with you about it. I don't care to care about it. I care to say this. Is it legal or not for illegal immigrants to be here? If it is illegal for them to be here, what is the ruckus and why did we get put at the top of the pulpit? It was okay long as we were sitting in the congregation. Everybody looking around the room because can't nobody help nobody outside that damn room, if the truth be told. So I'm not understanding, like what like what's going on for real? Like, why are y'all mad at us? And I was looking, I'm saying, man, I say, I'm so glad this ain't had nothing to do with black and white. I did a video. It had absolutely nothing to do with black people. You should have seen the white people in the comment. They want to be racist again. I'm like, damn. It's like y'all want to put, it's always something or somebody want to put black people at odds about something. Like, why can't black people just get credit for something that ain't got nothing to do with us? Give us credit for saying it didn't have nothing to do with us. You know what? And I feel like a fool that it didn't have nothing to do with us. If you want me to be honest, I'm holding myself accountable. I'm holding myself accountable because I feel like a fool. But I always used to say, man, there's so many illegal immigrants here, man. I used to say that, but didn't know how deep it was. But honestly, I wasn't even saying illegal immigrants. If I must be honest with myself, I was saying immigrants. I didn't know the difference who was legal and who wasn't legal. I was just always saying, man, it's so many. I didn't even say legal or illegal. I say it's so many immigrants here, man. It's like you can't go nowhere. They knew it. They knew that they were getting over. They were okay with it. They cluttered our streets. You can't, I promise y'all, if anybody from the United States and y'all ever been to Miami, go down there. You can't even enjoy Miami. Miami is taken over between Cubans and Haitians. You could barely even get to Cooper City anymore. You can barely even go through Overtown. Like the areas where what really made this a tourist area. Miami really is made of different things, like the Gombe, like little mango festivals, like really going down there to really see what things really are like. You can't no more because the traffic is so bad. Half of them can't goddamn it drive. You can't even read what the names of the stores are no more. Like what they say, you can't even get into, and you just can't enjoy it. You can't even breathe in your own state. The taxes are so high. And it's like, why? Why is these taxes so high? Why are things so much out of control right now? I just can't understand why things couldn't out of control. And that you're right. I feel stupid in so many ways too. To sit back, and it took this white man that nobody likes. But some people, which is a majority of more than you would think, and I'm not joining the bandwagon of Trump. I'm joining the bandwagon of the law. And I like the bandwagon of the law where we got somebody like Trump that's upholding it. And when the next law come out and it makes sense to me, I'm going to uphold that one too. If it gives me any kind of relief or pleasure, or it makes me breathe in my head of all I got to do now is plan out what do I need to do to foresee these next 6 months? I got to get into 2026. if I could get into 2026, all I got to do is get into 2026. If I could get into 2026, God damn it, what am I going to see? Because if we clear out the riffraff right now, where are we going to be in 6 months from now? You think in 6 months from now, we're going to still be seeing raids like that? You think, listen, the illegal immigrants primarily is coming from over in California. That's why all of a sudden the news over there, oh, the judge say stop this and stop that. But y'all sitting right there where they coming in at. That's how they started flooding in. You know how many times I went through the border? I've gone through the border with many people in the car and we sent up an ID. They don't even add it in a passport was supposed to be required, but they go back and forth. Oh no, you don't really need it. I've been through the border. I'm just not understanding it. And I never understood make America great again. I used to say, man, F America. Because I couldn't breathe in goddamn America. Now I'm seeing why I can breathe. It's reasons why I can see I'm going to be able to breathe in America again. Now I want to claim my footsteps in goddamn America the right way. I don't give a damn if y'all want to go back to Africa and stuff, go back. I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't want nobody telling me, oh, you know, your ancestors, man, my ancestors ain't gave me nothing right now. If I go over to Africa, I'm doing the same thing that they doing when they shipping their asses back where they come from. So now you want me to go to Africa and do what? Get back over there with the illegal Africans that just had to be sent back there. Then what I'm going to do about where I done built up at? Man, y'all tighten up. It don't even make no sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. It makes absolutely no sense to me. I'm not going to go somewhere else and become the new foreigner when I could see that the grass will be changing over here. Because I'm going to back the law. And I'm going to be grateful that Trump is strong enough to back it and push it down and put pressure on their ass. And listen, if it ain't that many illegal immigrants, why are we at all these hundreds of thousands of them? People don't get it. Oh, Trump trying to own the country. No, Trump trying to tell you what piece of the country belong to you. And in order to clean this mess up, you got to even get rid of some of these other countries that we're doing business with. We got to go to China. Why China not coming to us? They trying to get over here from China. They trying to get over here from Africa. They trying to get over here from the Bahamas. They trying to get over here from Jamaica. They trying to get over here from Sweden. They trying to get over here from Augusta. They trying to get over here from the Netherlands. They trying to get over here from Egypt. God damn, how many of us trying to get over there? Y'all not picking up the pace. Y'all got to pick up the pace. Y'all got to understand. You got the power. You got the power to control a lot of things. If you start at the ground first, it's going to be hard to nip at the top. If you're trying to nip at the top, you lost. You're not going to do it. Nipping at the top is too much up there. You see what Elon Musk doing? Leave them to the top. Let them fight it out. Don't go to the top like that. Chip at what's in your control. What's in your control right now? If you got a small channel and you're on YouTube, if you got a channel, you need to pick up the pace. If you don't understand what to do, I do a small channel talent search every Friday. I didn't do it this Friday for a reason. I do a small channel talent scout during the week. Come and sit down with me. All I do is work on what I'm doing, my work. If you got a question, just come. The price of gold ain't going to be the same always. Because they ain't looking for nobody like me to hit YouTube. And they not supposed to. That's why I'm going to hit their ass like a full ripper. At the end of the day, you got to pay attention. Boots are not on the ground right now. They're fighting down here. Where are you going to fit in at? I've been telling y'all this. Boots are not on the ground. It's a war on the ground right now. But if you get your ass up here and work, put time in and stop saying you don't got time. You do got time. A short take 15 seconds. A short take 30 seconds. From anywhere from 1 second, 3 seconds up to 3 minutes is a short. Drop it. We'll worry about it later. Drop it. Y'all stop acting like y'all so used to beef sectors and the MO this and man, F them sectors. Them sectors are in they back from the back days. People not into that right now. People want business. People want money. People want to see how to prosper. People want to know why they can't make it. People want to know why they're not being seen. You know why? Because you steady on channels that ain't doing nothing but bickering. Y'all got to learn how to work with people. Learn how to collab with people. Learn how to allow them to stream off of you. That's how you got to come up. Especially when you so far down to the bottom like we are. Think about it. Across the world, we fall to the bottom. We cross to the bottom on the ground. We cross to the bottom when it comes to the immigrants disrespecting us. We cross to the goddamn bottom when it comes to being on YouTube. We just cross to the bottom ass people. And we Americans and everybody trying to come to us, but we can't even help us. How that sound? Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. And I finally woke up. If I can't support all the bills that this man got, I promise you on every bit of me, I'm supporting this one. There's no sense in getting upset. Anybody that messages me and being upset, I'm going to ask you, why are you upset? Were you harboring? Were you aiding and abetting? Did you coerce anything? Was there any coercion? Did you know anything that went on? Come and talk to me. I have questions for you. Who do you know? Why you mad at me? Because your illegal immigrant friends, family referrals, and all the rest of them got to go. I didn't bring your illegals here. They brought you. Listen, y'all landed on me today. Y'all landed on us. See, they always talk that junk. I ain't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me. I want anybody to ask me. Anybody ask this question and answer it too. Did illegal immigrants land on you, or did you land on illegal immigrants? I bet you I can't get one goddamn one in the chat for that. I don't know if anybody out there watching me, I tell you, thank you for joining. Thank you for liking. Thank you for doing whatever you got to do. And if you are a hater because you don't like me telling you that you like illegal immigrants, and I'm telling you that I don't, because I'm telling you I want to breathe in my goddamn country because it's my country. You ain't going to send me to Africa. You ain't going to shimmy. You ain't going to send me over to no kind of Netherlands. You ain't going to shimmy. You ain't sending me to the damn UK because over in the UK, I already know they don't even got no rights over there as a black person in the United Kingdom. Y'all tell the truth. Y'all want me to go to Africa to become what? The new race? The new foreigner, the new what? See, everybody ain't going to be able to go to other countries and stomp the grounds the way I could. I'm going to be honest with you. It don't matter where I go. You want me to stand up? When I stand up higher than the goddamn Pope, really. I stand up the higher than the average. So I'm going to be somebody. It doesn't matter where I go at. See, I had to learn that about myself. And see, I'm more unique. And because I'm more unique, I know once I get the way I'm going, when I would love to see how I'm going to look standing up in Japan. I walked the streets of Mexico. God damn. Listen, I was serious over there. Y'all know I show y'all my damn phones every day. I put a phone on your ass in a minute. And I was over there. Y'all look, this another one. Listen, this is a phone. Listen, man, I got so many damn phones until I went over to Mexico, couldn't find one of them. Matter of fact, this was the one. I got that same black tape, but he worked. This phone got lost in a Burger King over in Mexico. So I called myself walking. I got to put all my phones back where they belong. And plus, I'm looking at a phone. And I'm looking at a computer. And I'm walking the streets of Mexico. Man, I wasn't worried about them people in their little cars and stuff like that. I done walked from over to the damn from the hotel that I was in. I said the last place I was at this Burger King. I pays attention to which roads you drive me down. They want to charge me $15 just to go. I say, man, I know good and damn well he just charged me that type of time. Did he charge me that type of money? And I found my way to Burger King. So then y'all highway robbing us when we get over there. I got stories on your ass. I get over there, left the phone at Burger King. I said I had to have left it there. I don't know nobody. I don't know nothing. I just went to walking. I can't do that these days. Man, they'll kidnap my big ass. Kidnap my big ass and try to keep me. You ain't doing that, buddy. Listen. As I'm walking across the street, I done blocked the whole. When I tell you I done blocked I say, can anybody? And I'm sitting here worried about my phone. I done stopped traffic. I done stopped the whole. I looked around. I say, man, go. This one I used to cuss. Man, I used to cuss your ass out so goddamn bad. I ain't need a captain. I didn't need the captain. I didn't need the ship. I didn't need the ship or the captain. I didn't even need the gas. But I'm gonna gas your ass right. I told the people go. Like what the hell? Like what are y'all looking at? Me not understanding. Then, girl, stop acting like you don't know. It doesn't matter where you go at. You gonna get that. See, it doesn't matter where I go at. But you ain't going to tell me the average person going over to other countries is going to make it. Until I learned out about what my worth is, I could have went over to another country and still didn't make it because I still didn't understand my worth. But what I'm understanding now is I got worth in multiple places. See, the type of person I am, I got worth in another country too, because I'm unique like that. But I got a lot of worth in my own country. All I got to do is clear the fields so the playing field can start balancing right. You understand what I'm telling you? Right now, they're showing us who they are for a reason. We don't have to fight with them. Continuously promote them to leave. You got to take a deep breath. And when you take a deep breath, I swear, for God, you got to ask the Lord, show me what I got to do for the next 6 months. Because if you could hold on, I'm telling you, if you could hold on at least to 2026, you're going to see some peace on the land. That's the problem right there. See, right now, people don't understand we are at war. We at war in the times of revelations in the Bible. See, it's destruction. Everybody saying, man, I told y'all this world coming to an end. No, it ain't. This world about to start beginning. That part of the world, I wanted to come to an end and never come back. Illegal immigrants, we wanted to come to the end and never come back. We want you to leave. Y'all want to insult us while you're here. First of all, you insulted us when you snuck in. Then you're insulting us while you got out, while you're in here. Now you're insulting us on your way out. And then when you get back to your country, you still insulted us. Y'all goddamn quadruple dipped on our ass. No, you did more than that because you left your kids behind. And if you're any of them emotional ass people out there, you got your emotions with you because you already knew they was illegal, but you ain't think these days was going to come. Now that they goddamn it got to go, what I want you to do is go with them. It should be that easy for you to get in their country versus how they got in our country. Get in their country the right way and then live and see if you don't run your ass back over here. Take your foreigner ass over there because you got emotions trapped in. I'm not with you. I'm not attached to none of it right now. The only thing I'm going to be attached to is I want my money. I said I'm not changing my nails until I get it. And I mean it. At the end of the day, if you got emotions on the table for illegal immigrants, I'm not going to rock with you. That's why I don't have no friends. And I need it like that. I don't need friends with me right now. I need warriors. I need people that understand why do I speak. I need people to understand that if you pay attention to the picture, if you read, this is the time for you. Y'all don't think 2025 special for a reason? You don't think so? Show me another 2025 you're going to see. Show me 2025 on the map again. Show me 2025 on the map again. You didn't see 1025. Dummies. You didn't see, you're not going to see 3035 unless you me. I mean, keeping it real. This is a special number. Yeah, you're going to see 2026. You ain't going to see none of them, but what makes 2025? What makes the number 25 special? Google it. Y'all don't get it. That's all I'm trying to say. Get it. If you take emotions off the table, take feelings off the table, look at yourself and say, what's going on right now? How is my life going to look 10, 20 years from now? When I close my eyes and I look around my family, who do I see honestly going to be able to carry a torch to get us out the situation that we're in right now? And this is why I got to really honestly focus in on those 40 and 45, between 40, I'll say between 40, 45 and up. I say 45 and up. That generation is my generation. That's the generation of, that's a different genre of people. Whether y'all believe it or not, man, our generation, this generation went through things where honestly, we can really sit and tell you both sides of it. We could tell you both sides of it. You know why? Because if my great grandmother had to live right now, if my great grandmother was living right now, I would be able to tell her, yes, I do know how a payphone look. See, you got to get cute with people. I would be able to tell her, yes, I know how, a matter of fact, I could go get you a couple. I know how a beeper look. I remember having to have a beeper on me and then go to a payphone to call back. I remember the codes from a cell phone when you know it's an emergency 911, what they want. Ask the generation nowadays about beepers. See, I do know the days when you ain't have credit and you had credit when the cell phones was this goddamn big. They were so goddamn big. Now they was like a house phone. See, a lot of people won't know that. Take it back to the great. Let's say we went back even a generation before then. I guarantee you, I could tell you how a cast iron skillet look because I got a couple in there. I don't give a damn what they make today. They don't make it the same. See, that's why 45 and up, we sit on a different caliber of things because we can tell y'all. See, when you got to listen to your grandma, your great grandma, see, they talking about slavery. They talk about hard down slavery where it was only certain things they could see. But see, these eyes right here, we didn't get to see the beatings of slavery, but I'd be damned if I wasn't feeling like a slave at home. I felt like, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, sometimes I used to feel like, man, is this the modern day way of them slaving me? I kind of felt like, man, y'all don't know our genre of life, our age group right now, man. We went through a hell of a lot, man. Y'all don't understand what we went through. I promise y'all not going to understand what we went through. This genre of life, being 45, being 50, being 55, being 60, man, y'all don't know. We went through a different type of slave type of mentality. We went through a type of slave mentality where we wasn't even supposed to tell things that went on in our goddamn houses. We went through a different type of slave mentality. Honestly, at the age of 15 to 16 years old, we was out houses. We was raising children. I didn't have my kids till I was 25, but I can tell you all my family members had babies at teens. I'm talking about being in their own apartments at 17 and 18 years old. When nowadays we got our kids still in our house at 20. We sheltered their ass. That's why we sit in the middle of it. We sit in a time where if you can bring whatever your talent is, bring what you got, just come to social media and do it the right way. Don't do it the messy way like you do it on Facebook. Don't always make a joke out of it the way you do on TikTok. Don't just throw anything over there on Instagram. Have them all and make them bump together. See, right now, if you pick yourself up and start focusing on what you got, you will notice that we got more than a lot of other countries got. You know why? Even being on social media, we make more money in the United States than any other country making from social media. They're not getting it. You have to understand, we're in a different genre of life. Everybody gonna be mad at us, especially blacks, because you know why? If we as black people learn how to clear out the riffraff, y'all don't know how powerful we are. Talented. Y'all don't know the majority of the stuff that y'all utilize today. Black people invented it. I was looking, and y'all could Google it. Tom's Barbecue. He started right here in Delray. That man and his wife was the first ones, Black people, to start selling ribs and stuff. Grew the business, old people too, grew the business to where his barbecue sauce is on the market. Tom's, Tom, apostrophe S. They worked their butt off. They kept, I'm talking about the same way I did in my restaurant. Man, work like I ain't give a damn. Why? Because I'm passionate about this. Like, this is what I do. Passionate. Ungrateful children. They so goddamn ungrateful until honestly it wasn't even funny. Not one of them even had the understanding to continue to grow the business the right way. They sold out the barbecue sauce. Now they getting residual income. Yeah, that's good. But do you know that's multi-million-dollar business? Where the deal's on the table, they let the man come in. Now they got the name Bluefront. It's not even the same. They got sprung out on drugs, fighting amongst each other. Don't got open up a restaurant, close it back down. They get about $2,000-$3,000 a piece a month and still can't do nothing. I say the chances that some people get, the chances the illegal immigrants got from us. They never appreciated us. They never appreciated us because they didn't like your ass then, and they damn sure don't like you now. But imagine how they had us in the cave. We can now put them back in their own cave. Whatever they call their country, put them back so that we can start building the way we supposed to build and get what we deserve. I'm honestly tired of working. I'm tired. That's why all that heavy, hectic ass working, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it like that anymore. What I'm going to do, the hectic work that I'm going to do right now is just what I'm doing. And I'm not wavering from it. And if anybody out there got any kind of common sense, in all honesty, you shouldn't waver from it either. You should realize that the only way things are going to work out in our country is we got to do things differently. We got to stand up. We have to understand what we got in front of us. You got to have your own blueprint. You got to have your own roots buried. You have to have your own. You have to have those particular things in order for you to see this work. If you just gonna sit back, oh, the illegal immigrants gone now. Oh, rent ain't high no more. Oh, the cars, they done went down on the damn cars. Oh, all these businesses done went out of business. And you still sitting there watching it going back, go past your ass again. Ain't tapping in on nothing. You know why? Because you done got on social media and listened to all of them tell you to go to Africa and build. You gonna tell me to go to Africa to build, but we sending all your illegal immigrants back. I want y'all to make some of it make sense to me. How? So when I get over to Africa now, I want anybody to tell me, if I go to Africa right now, what's gonna happen with me and the illegal immigrants that are already there? What's gonna happen with me and the legal immigrants that are already there? Like, what's going to happen? Like, how are we going to bump heads? How is things going to work for us? Like, tell me what's going to happen there. Let's go into the chat. Hey, Wendell. Wendell flew in. Wendell say, hey, Queen. He said, you dropping boulders and nuggets. You know what, Wendell, thank you so much. Let's make sure that we welcome more Wendell in. Wendell, that's one of our men of the panel, baby. You better know it. He's a part of that Men Only Live. Let's go back in. Dwayne Holloway said, hello. Hey there, Dwayne. How you doing? Hey there, Tiger. That's another one of our men of the panel. That's a piece of part of our Men Only Live. Tiger said that I've been trying to get into crypto. And you know what, Tiger? If you're trying to get into crypto, I'm telling you, this is the time to start learning. What I'm going to do, Tiger, I'm going to make sure that I connect you with the Boot 504. And we'll set up a live so that we can start getting more acclimated into understanding crypto. Because if you start understanding and learning crypto, now don't go to your gurus. You can go to your gurus for certain things, but sometimes they can be too far ahead. Let's get you with the right guru. And I know the right guru to connect you with. I'll connect you with the Boot 504, and I'll connect you with someone else. And I'm hoping to get those two to eventually start working together, because one came from being heavily into crypto. And I'm telling you, he flips property. He flips so many different things. He do a lot. I'm telling you, and to connect you with an experience from here who've lost it all and understand the struggle of trying to get it all back, versus, and also working with someone who's trying to learn, who's bumped his head, still trying to figure it out. And he's figured out the small parts of it, like what I've done. Like I went into YouTube and I understand the nicks and the crannies of it. And I'm getting into those crevices, the things that you need to know and understand when you're trying to build a business, whether you're entertaining or not. Always look at it as a business in these day and ages. Make sure you understand that you need to understand what you're doing. And for me, the best one that I would want to learn from is a person that's failed and the one that's now trying to make it and still have failed. He made it to a certain degree. He made it to a certain degree. Both of them can meet right back up together. And if you put those two expertises together, you can come up with something that you're trying to grow from and understand, because now you got the best of both worlds. You got someone who don't know much, but he's getting the nicks and the cranny of it. And then you got someone else who know a lot about it, but also failed at it. I mean, what would he know as a person that's failed? And this is where we'll understand that when it came to Elon Musk, a few years ago, Elon Musk dropped a bomb. And when he dropped that bomb, crypto dropped too. And because crypto dropped too, guess what? He lost millions. And I'm not exaggerating. He lost millions. And I'm not being funny. And to connect you with someone like that would be perfect if y'all can learn how to work together, because this is the time to start getting knowledge of it. This is the time to start understanding. This is the time to honestly go back to the basics of it, because a coin that's not selling right now is a coin that might be due to sale. So I'm telling you, in the end, what you can do, I will make sure that I connect you to the Boot 504. I'll drop him in the link in the chat, and you should go from there. Hey, Clay. Clay came in and say, Queen. Hey, Kate. Dwayne came in and say, hey there. Thank you so much, Dwayne. I definitely appreciate you with those hearts. He gave me red, black, green, 100. Keep it just like that. I definitely appreciate you for that. There go my Nightbot. If anybody don't know my Nightbot, you better know that's the new muscle. Oh, Wendell. See, Wendell, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Wendell. I definitely appreciate you. For Wendell gave me the $10 super chat, and you better know it. Wendell said, I appreciate your vigor and your enthusiasm. Our efforts have to be concentrated on self-improvement and to do our parts as individuals. And then as a collective, we will end at the same destination, and everybody out there better hit a like on that right there. Because guess what? It is the God's honest truth. And I don't think people understand that. It has everything to do with you understanding and knowing who you are individually first. Once you know that, you got to learn that you're the blueprint. When you learn that you're the blueprint, what happens after knowing that you're the blueprint? I'm going to tell you what happens then. Knowing that you're the blueprint leads you to so many other things. And guess what that is? If you know what you're doing, you're guided right. If you know what you're doing, you understand your task. If you know what you're doing, you understand that you have to have discipline. If you know what you're doing, you have to understand what your struggle was, what your struggle is, and what your struggle could be. And you got to understand that everybody not going to be your friend going there. Everybody not going to support you going there. And everybody damn sure not going to stay with you while you're there. And if you put certain type of boundaries up for yourself, you will understand as well that guess what? No. I already know what I'm doing. I've been down this road, and what I would rather do right now is go down a scary road. The reason why I'm willing to go down a scary road right now is because the scarier the road, I'm telling you, the better the outcome gonna be. Stop trying to go down the easy roads. The easy roads gonna get you stuck. That's why where we're at now, taking the easy road, not standing up, fighting for stupid, dumbass stuff. Going back and forth about things that has nothing to do with us. Y'all notice I ain't pushing this Epstein thing. Not that I'm not respecting the victims, but the reason why I'm not going to deter. Every time it's something where we got a chance at war, we got a chance to fight, that we in a battle, we always find ourselves to the back of the bus, letting everybody take over again, and then we get deterred, then we get strayed away, then we go into other directions, and we still lost. If I stop right now and start utilizing my energy on Epstein, now wait. See, I'm gonna tell y'all where I'm at on this. It's not like I don't want to know, because the minute I see them big wig names, you better believe we gonna try to bring their ass down. I want them to fight that battle over there. I've already dropped my one video because I told you I like Trump and I don't like Trump. I'm a double-edged sword on this one. I like that he's enforcing the laws. I wouldn't mind hearing who all is on there. You know why? Because those will be more dollars in our goddamn pockets, because they need to go down in sales. It's war on the ground, dummies. Get in the air. By the time the war on the ground is over, you will be glazing and gliding back down there. So by the time you land them damn shoes, them boots gonna have such a thick ass heel on them, you ain't gonna know what to do. And I'm gonna be sitting back saying, I told him that on July the 19th, 2 days after I stopped using heavy artillery of profane languages. I'm telling you, if you have a channel, if you have anything you're doing on social media, podcasting, put your thinking caps on the right way. Understand what it is that you're up to. Plan your blueprint out. If you don't understand it, I go live at least 4 to 5 days a week. Come and sit on the live with me. If it's a question, let's sit there. Hey, fill the screen up talking about business. If you need help on your channel, I'm telling y'all, I'm pushing that. I'm pushing it because this is where it's coming from. If we can get up here and start at least getting things moving. See, stop worrying about what's on YouTube. The reason why I don't want you to worry what's on YouTube, because you got to understand those old rules that the old YouTubers are using. If you notice, they're going down. It's declining in a sense. Why? Because they're scared of the different the lashback with the strikes, and you can't use this music anymore. And Drake upset about this, what happened with him and Kendrick Lamar, and they can't use AI some faceless something no more. Oh, and then you can't be on here talking about making money online and you're gonna make $35,000 a week. See, all of that's going out the door. See, the fact that all of that is going out the door is why you got a chance in hell now. One of the channels that I just watched the other day, and I got it on here, all you got to do is go back to my lives. He got 1.14 million subscribers. If I'm not mistaken, as of Friday, it should have been Friday, he's supposed to have been shut down. Now, that don't mean he's not going to come back up, because as long as I think he got to go through appeal if he decide to go through that, which I'm sure he will. So if he going through his appeals and all that type of stuff, he probably will get reinstated again. I don't know. I don't get in their business. It ain't mine, because I don't want to know. I want to know. I'm going to know about it in time. But I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to focus on something else right now. I can't get deterred. But I do keep that in my regiment and one a part of my regiment to know that I need to make sure I understand what the ins and outs of those too. But I do what I'm doing, then I drift back over and take something with me. I do what I do, then I drift back over. That's what you got to learn how to do when you on the road like this, and you know you going through the woods, and them woods treacherous. Man, you got to know how to fight. You got to know how to survive. Right now, I'm surviving. I'm in survival mode, and I'm not being funny. I am literally in survival mode. And I'm glad to say I'm in survival mode. And I'm in survival mode alone. But I'm not that alone because I got Window that makes sure he come and take care of me. You better know it. Really, Window? Thank you, Window. Window said the blueprint is embedded in an old school value system. This will be the last time that we will be at an inflection point. They don't know it. Our mindsets have to be geared towards excellence at every level. This is it. Thank you. And one thing about it, whether people believe it or not, and Wendell, here's my heart, because I definitely appreciate you for that. And you probably don't even know how much. Thank you. And that's why I say what I got to do, whatever it is I do, long as I believe in it and I'm true to it, I'm going to keep going on it. I'm not here to make those type of friends. I'm here to get through the woods. And people are going to pick you up and they're going to drop you off. They're going to drop you off and they're going to pick you up again. But no matter who picking you up and who dropping you off, you need to make sure that you always up. And when you're not up, you need to know how to go back down underground. You need to know how to go back down that rabbit hole. You need to know how to go back in that tunnel. And then you need to know how to regroup. And when you regroup, you need to know how to come back out of there. And when you come back out of there, you need to make sure that you got the right type of energy for what you got going in front of you. And that's why when you find yourself and you know that you the blueprint, every morning when you wake up, you should say, what's coming for me today? Because once you tap into what you need to tap into, man can't take that from you. You can put whatever you want to put in front of my eyes, but you can't take away what I see. That's the problem with it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you put in front of my eyes. It's what I see. If I don't see what you see, all I'm going to ask you is to tell me why you see it. And if you can't give me a viable reason, my blueprint shall succeed, shall continue. And I'm very, very strong in this right now. The reason why I'm very, very strong right now is because a lot of people don't understand. They don't understand what it means. They don't understand what it means to find your way out, or at least be able to see. You got this. Listen, if you could see, long as you could see, all you got to do is open up your eyes and look. If you open up your eyes and look, you can see honestly what's ahead of you. Imagine being at a concert. As that concert start coming to an end, imagine all the people scattering. Imagine all the people leaving out the concert, out the auditorium, off the grass, out the damn parking lot, wherever they at. Imagine people scattering. Then you get to a point where it look like, damn, ain't nobody here no more. No, it ain't nobody here. You're looking right. It ain't a damn soul there. Everybody done left but your ass. You still hanging behind. You know why? Because you the one still holding on to illegals. Concert over. Still holding on to illegals. Because I tell you one thing, and I'm not being funny. A lot of the times when I look at, especially like the illegal immigrants, like the ones that cut grass and, you know, work in the taco places, like got their own little restaurants and stuff. I don't ever remember seeing them hiring Black people, and you don't see them hire white people either. Think about it. I'm not being funny. Over at a place in Fort Lauderdale, I'm gonna do some recording on it because I gotta go there. It's called Japan Inn. It's a restaurant, very good food. And when you get in there, they do the hibachi. And what you need to understand is it's all Japanese in there or some sort of Korean. But I tell you, you don't see a Black person working in there, not of American. And you don't see a white person working in there, not of American. The only ones that you see in there are either Haitians or them. You go in a Haitian restaurant. Who all do you see in there? Them. and you do not see blacks, and you do not see a black American whites. You go into Jamaican restaurants, you do not see black American, and you do not see white American. They come over here, they get our business, and they even block us out of their business. Make it make sense. They block us out of their business as well. They talk about us like a damn dog. They don't really support us. Because as long as I got my nails done, and I get my nails done with the Chinese lady, in all honesty, I've never seen her in my restaurant when I was open. So we need to start keeping it real and putting the truth on the goddamn table and making it hurt where they can feel it. And where they can feel it at right now is, I'm not promoting you to leave if you're of legal and you are following rules. You can stay. But if you are illegal, you need to go. So now I'm going to see about this. All y'all that wouldn't hire us in your legal businesses of Chinese, Japanese, Mexicans, Jamaicans, Haitians. If y'all had any illegals in there, what you going to do now? So now you're telling me you're going to get the legal Haitians and Jamaicans and so forth and so on in the business now, right? Yeah. See, because you can hire illegals in your restaurant. You know why? Because they don't come and look for stuff like that. The only place that they come and look for licensing is when you're in certain businesses, like if you're in the nail business, if you're getting your fingernails done, everybody in there would have their license up on their table, or their license will be up on their station. See, they got to do it then, because the health inspector come in there often. But in restaurants, you wouldn't know who legal and illegal. See, the state, when they come in and they're checking license at nail salons and stuff, they looking also in their database, because that business has to be supported. You have to be licensed by the state. You have to be licensed by the, if I'm not mistaken, by either the county or the city. I'm not sure if it's both. It might even be both because of their nail place. I don't know about it like that one. But I know for like my restaurant, I only needed to be licensed in the city and in the state. I didn't need to be licensed in the county. But as a nail doing a different type of business, I don't know. But I can tell you this. As long as I've been going to the one nail place, I've only seen maybe one black girl in the Chinese place, and then one girl who's biracial. And even if I did a conversation with her, because I can call her on this phone, I can text her and call her. She's working now. And she left one of the restaurants. Why? Because she felt like she was being discriminated against. And she's biracial and do very good nails. And she's young. And she used to tell me that she used to feel like they mistreat her in there and take advantage. She definitely said she felt like they used to take advantage of her age. And then they go to talking and they wouldn't talk English in front of her. And she felt like she got picked on for every little thing. I say, mule die, buy you another one. Igga die, hire you one more, haul ass. And then I had to think about that. It wasn't that easy to haul ass these last few years. These last few years of hauling ass mean you ain't got no ass no more, and you got bills to pay. And her dad passed away. Her mom lives in another state, and she's trying to make it on her own as a mature adult. So it makes a whole lot of sense. We got to get it together. We got to do things differently. We got to understand that if we start learning how to chip at things, like you got your blueprint together, if you got your blueprint together, learn how to chip at things. Chip at it. If you chip at it, you will notice some walls start crumbling down. You will notice things look a little bit differently for you. But if we sit in the same crowd of people, the same crowd of mess, the same crowd of nothing, where you going to get? Nothing and nowhere. And I'm not going to do it. Whether I have to make friends or break them. Now I'm really honestly not looking for friends. I'm looking for a different type of support. I'm looking for people that support me on the same goals and topics that I'm going on, because I'm not going to stop and turn around now. I've already been back there. I don't plan on going back there no more. Why? Because I see a way out. Wendell said, I'm listening to a podcast featuring Kevin O'Leary. Y'all don't know Kevin O'Leary. Listen to him. Okay, let me finish reading. He referenced working with Steve Jobs. He introduced a concept that I found amazing to be interesting and helpful. He spoke on signal, 80% noise, 20% ratio. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. It's so much talent out here right now until people won't believe it. The problem with it is talent has been hidden. Like your talents, things that you do, you know, your channel. Y'all think it's a joke to me doing these small channel talents searches. I love it. I love doing what I do. I truly love it. And I'm going to do another one tonight. I truly, truly, truly love it. And at the end of the day, I feel that if you really look into what you're doing right now, continue to work at what it is that you're doing and how it makes a difference for you. So you got to understand how things make a difference for you. If you understand how it make a difference for you, and you know you're not the only one in this world, because 99% of things have already been invented. They just may not have been created. The invention was there, even if it started here, even if it sat on a piece of paper. But the creation of it is something different. If you felt like that, you could best believe there's somebody else out there that feel the same way too. I always use the example of this one channel that I keep saying, I because I got so much on my plate with this and making sure that I at least lay down the foundation laid. Now I'm working on each thing. Like I'm working now. Like I'm working. That's why I'm on a different schedule now, because I'm in a different chapter of what I'm going through. And if you chip at these particular things, if you lay them down in perspective, if you keep up with your blueprint, if you understand that if you're doing something, I guarantee you it's somebody else out there going to do it too. These ladies that I need to look up and I'm trying to find, they get the diamonds off of people's nails, throw them on the floor and vacuuming it up. They vacuum it up like that. What is that thing called? Where is it at? The MRS, AMR, ASMR, the sleep with the nice silent sounds and what put you to sleep and put you in your zenful mood, stuff like that. So that's a part of something that, and I looked at them like, what? I was like this, what the hell? And then I found another channel that was similar to it. And I'm like, I got to find these channels. So I got my list of work that I have to do. And I'm not joking you. Listen, y'all know I'm always with something. Y'all see all this right here? I got so much work to do till I say, Lord, please send me an assistant. I done got mad. Now, like I'm not joking, because I already know, boy, if I could get somebody to listen. Thank you, Lord. That's all I can say. Thank you. I could tell the Lord, thank you for waking me up. Thank you for not letting me sleep on this. Thank you for giving me the voice to be able to come out and even explain it to people, what I'm talking about, things I'm going through, how I feel about things, whether some pick on me, whether some laugh at me, whether some think I'm lying, whether some think I'm telling the truth, whether some think I'm this, whatever you feel about me, the only thing I can tell you, people gonna always feel a way about you. This is the year 25. This is the year 2025. And when you look at the year 2025, who was born in December, who got picked on, beat up, brutalized, nailed, and all kind of old stuff. And then people realize who he was. Then you better know it. Wendell say we must be centralized on our efforts, on the signal, actually doing positive things and stay away from the distractions, which is the noise. Exactly. And when Windows say that, I would have typically put that comment up on the board, but this is on the mobile and you can read it in the comments. And he sent that comment at 5:02 and I wrote down, I'm not joking, I wrote down the number 5:02. I wrote down 5:02 and Windows sent the comment at 5:02 and I just seen that, but I already wrote that down. The reason why I wrote down the number 5:02 because I'm not being funny. 25 is a powerful year and number. And you definitely not going to see this quarter again. Just like you're going to see 2050. Think you're going to see that again? Come on, idiots. Those are special numbers. They're special numbers for a reason. That means get up off your ass. Get off your ass and do something and make it make sense. It don't matter what you do. Just get up and do it. Like when I look at channels, I really don't care if whatever you do, as long as it's not something hurting children, as long as it's not something hurting people, as long as it's something on an entertainment level or something that you believe in, I'm going to rock with you on it. Why? Because everybody, listen, there's somebody out there for everybody. All you got to do is grip your own area. When you grip your own area, that's all you need to grip. You don't need to grip nobody else's business. Just grip your own area. Period. And that's what we're doing. This is what we're up to. This is why we're doing it like this. You don't have to like Trump. This is not Trump law. This is not Trump's law. Stop walking in fear. I got people messaging me, oh, they only doing this so they can start sending black people back. Tell me where they gonna send me at. They gonna be in there so goddamn discombobulated trying to figure out where I go that today. They're gonna say, no, I don't believe she belong in China. Nah. I don't believe she belong in Japan. Nah. I don't believe she belong over there in Russia. Hell no. I don't believe she belong in Jamaica. I don't. Haiti, Bahamas. They're going to say she belong right here. Let's see what state she belong in. See, that's what you got to understand. You got to understand when you walking in fear, you start living in fear. Stop walking in fear. Everybody, honestly, even like when I think about listening to older people, they walked in fear. They were coming out of slavery. They seen their parents come out of slavery. They seen their great grandmothers them come out of slavery. See, me, my age group, we don't walk in fear like that. My age group just done got lazy as hell. My age group, a lot of the people that's in my age group done wore their ass out when they was younger, and now they wore down tired. Their knees hurting them. Goddamn, walking to the side like a light pole down. I mean, they all in the midst of things in my age generation, but there's a lot of us out there that are still strong because guess what? A lot of women and men my age like to cut their own damn grass. Even having your own money, you still be out there. No, you ain't do them hedges, man. You got to do the bushes. You ain't get the debris up. Like stuff like that. Because even when I look at my kids, I'm like, man, they can haul ass. I mean, I just walked past. Y'all ain't see this paper on the floor? Or you think you could go in my kitchen and put a damn fork in the sink? No, wash your dishes, dude. Like, don't do me like that. In my age generation, we are more meticulous with certain things, whether y'all believe it or not. We worked harder than our children. We honestly even work harder than our parents them. Our parents them didn't go through what we went through, man. We was more isolated than y'all believe. We were way more isolated, raising kids, protecting people in our family we shouldn't be protecting, going to work, getting beat up, beating people up. I mean, man, y'all don't know what all the hell we went through. We went through a whole lot. We went through a lot. A lot. And people don't understand that. At the end of the day, we got a different opportunity. We got a different chance. We got a different understanding. If you make it make sense, if you take your emotions off the table and you understand that this is not Trump's law. This law was already written. It was written with Biden. It was written with Obama. It was written with Clinton. It was written with them Reagans. It was already written. It was never enforced. The new law that he's trying to get is the childbirth rights. And I'm going to keep saying it. You know how many men I done heard say, I ain't taking care of nobody else's kids. Man, I ain't doing that. Even though we all out here working, paying taxes, and they got their food stamps, they Social Security, they got they not their Social Security, they got their damn AFDC, all kind of other stuff that we still paying for other people's children, regardless of whether or not we want to believe it. It's the truth. But you think I want to do that in my own country and pay for people that's illegal, and they biting the hand that feed them, and they being slick with me, and they talking junk behind me, and they don't like me, and they racist anyway, and they don't welcome me into their country, and they don't even treat me right in my country. And then they making the money, they making the same money with me, because the money they making with me, they putting it with the other legal people in the house, then they quadrupling it and putting it back, and then sending it over to their country, making sure their country got a gain. Now I bet y'all don't woke y'all ass up by that wall. Now the way y'all been seeing them come at us and talk junk to us and mistreat us and all that old type of foolishness and stuff like that, I wonder if now if your ass sitting back saying, man, wait a minute now, hold on, stop the horses, wait, give me 1 second over here. I wonder if anybody's sitting back down saying, man, that wall should have been up. Because I'm damn for sure sitting back saying it. That wall should have been had his ass up. Like, what happened, wall? Like, where you been? Now I'm telling, now I'm looking at how they really, and see, here's the thing. All that time, just like I say, Elon Musk, he's sneaking in there like a slithering snake. He already knew about them Jeff Epstein files. Why he didn't bring that up then? Why did he decide to drop this ball in this? He decided to drop the ball now because he knows Trump is passionate about these illegal immigrants. He knows Trump is passionate about certain things. He know that Trump is passionate. So special of all things about this, and then connections with other countries. He know that Trump is passionate about these things. So what he did, he snuck a Baruka in there on him. And what did everybody do? They got clean off of immigrants and went straight over there to Jeff Epstein. Now, again, I'm not saying anything bad about the victims. We want to get to the bottom, because I'm going to put that at the bottom and let them fight over that. But I want to ask y'all this, victims. Why didn't y'all come forward before? Why have y'all not been fighting and rallying and protesting about Trump releasing files? Why did y'all wait till now? Why? Because Elon Musk brought it up? Y'all don't know how wolves fall out with each other? He fell out because he couldn't get his way. He's reminding me of how Trump used to be. I don't see Trump quite like that. He didn't tone it down a little bit. They done tacked the toupee in, and I'm glad with it. I'm appreciative of him, and I'm listening to him just a tap. And honestly, I don't even listen to him. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have time to listen to what people say like that. That's why I be like, man, what they talking about over here? And then I hear what they say. If it makes sense and it don't make sense, I jump in and then I get my ass out. People say, oh, you don't know? No. I don't know. So when y'all hear me commentating on something like that, guess what? I really don't know. I don't know the people personally. So I don't have those emotional ties with them. I'm tied to with your ass lying. I'm tied to the truth of it. And that's the best way I need to be right now, because nobody can say, oh, she just doing it because she hang with her. You a goddamn lie. I don't hang with nobody. I don't hang with anybody. I don't congregate with anybody. I'm not dating anybody. I'm not tricking to the top with nobody. I don't have any of that in my plans right now. Now, if things change with me, I'll be the first one to know. Now, let me be the first one to know about me. Let me be the first one to tell you who I am. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not your friend. If I have to come at you like this, don't take it personal. And I'm glad that you can't take it personal, because we're not friends. And sometimes I understand why you can't make friends with people, because when you have to tell them the truth, they do become your enemy. You ain't going to become my enemy just because I told the truth. You're going to have to work on your side of it, because I'm not changing. I mean, at the end of the day, understand. At the end of the day, get it. Stop leading with emotions. Understand why this bill, understand why this law, understand why the enforcement of it, understand why you need to pay attention to what you're supporting. and understand you need to ride with it if you can see an outage in it. Stop looking at a person's party style. Stop looking at a person's name. Trump did not write this bill for illegal immigrants. Trump is trying to, he didn't write that law. He's trying to get the bill for childbirth rights. That's what we need to understand. We need to understand that we are too emotional right now. We are very, very emotional in a time where you had enough time to put your emotions on the table. You've had enough time to be hurt about things. You've had enough time to care about somebody's feelings. Did any of that help? Did any help? Caring about somebody's feelings, did any of it help? Caring about illegal immigrants when you know we hurting. Caring about illegal kids when we are not the ones that brought them here. But we're the ones that's paying the price for it. And I'm not being funny. And it has nothing to do with race. But I can tell you this. We are also the ones, Black people, that have paid the biggest cost for what's going on in the United States. And if you're still to a space where you don't mind being left behind, I promote you to take your ass there and stay. Go over to another country. Get you a dual citizenship. Move over to another country. Go over to their places and see your loved ones. If we get all the illegal immigrants out, I can assure you, the flights aren't going to be as much. Right now, we can't breathe because of gas. Damn, man, eggs just went down. Them eggs, I got a video. Those eggs was $8 and $9. I stopped eating them. I don't need no damn. I said, man, I don't need no eggs. I'll go, man, before I go pay that type of money, I'll eat lettuce. I'll eat me some lettuce and put me some damn apple cider vinegar on it. I won't get no tomatoes either. Damn them tomatoes too. Hey, how much is cucumbers? Oh, cucumbers 59 cents. Let me get me a cucumber. That's where I'm at. I'm on that. The side of life where I'm on that now. I'm on that side of life. I'm on survival right now. If anybody don't know what that means. I'm on survival. Honestly, when I need something, like my bills coming up, I don't have nobody to go to and help me. I'm on survival. And because I'm on survival, it's not that somebody else got to pay the consequences for it, but somebody else got to pay and let me know why am I still on survival. You think I'm joking? I'm not. The reason why I'm not joking is because I've been on survival for so long until you don't think it's hurtful to still be just surviving. It hurt, man, to be looking at people just, you like, wait a minute. Like, is it me? I'm talking about people owe you money, won't pay you back. Like being good to people, they mistreat your heart. I mean, going helping people at their business, man. Like they don't just, you go and help them. They don't even look back and ask you, how can I help you? I mean, you go out there and work hard and slave. I say, man, I'm 50 years old and I'm still out here doing this with you. And this how you treat me? Man, hell no. I'm driving miles, man, like 45 minutes to get to places, helping people. I ain't asking for $1. and you can't get them to watch a video of yours for 30 seconds, and they spit in your goddamn face at that. No. No. Mm-mm. And then you get on places like this. You're doing it for entertainment. You're doing it because it's you. You're doing it because it's also your livelihood. You're doing it because you're building a business. And then you got the ones making the same money with you, spitting in your damn face. Man, you getting spit in your face everywhere you go. And then the sad part about it, if we really look at things, y'all, if you really take a look at things and you take a look at life, I want anybody to ask me this and then answer. Do any part of you ever stop and think that the two races that's been feuding with each other has always been black and white? Y'all ain't gonna answer? We've been feuding as black and whites. But now that we're telling illegal immigrants to leave, it look like we got to band together. We've been telling illegal immigrants to leave because they're illegal. They over there protesting against the legal Americans. They over here throwing white bombs and all kind of old stuff at black people like we've done something. We not standing up for them. And then they taking, look how they dogging the polices. I looked at a video right before I started this. They dogging polices so goddamn bad. Oh, y'all, they over there. My husband this and man, your husband was in the store stealing, and your husband shouldn't have been stealing. Then he ran out the goddamn store and flattened the tire. Did you tell that about your husband? Did you tell them that we did not tell your husband to come over here illegally? Did you tell that? We didn't send nobody over here illegally. Y'all landed on us. Now, how about this, black people that want to go along with the other side of it because you're emotionally entwined and in tune with it? You two white people, did Plymouth Rock land on you? Yes or no? Everybody gonna say it did, but did the illegal immigrants land on you? Did you put them there? Because I didn't put anybody illegal here on me. But I would like for them to get up off of me. I would like for them to come and live here and pay the same type of bills that I pay and not undercut me. We keep talking about, oh, the food, this, the food, that, the food, the other. You know why? Because they've been taking the shortcut all around. They've been shortchanging who they hire. They've been shortchanging the permanent ones there and the real legal ones there because they got to put legal there in order to cover up who's illegal. And then they've been giving you half-ass products and they've been pocketing the money. But imagine if we start chipping at some of that. If we get rid of the illegal, what you gonna do now? Because you got to pay me the right money or I'm going to shut you down. Because now the playing field is back at the rate that it should be at. Now we can play together. See, we couldn't play together the other way. Talking that junk in our face like that, spitting at us. That lady got on there. That lady say, don't worry about it, immigrants. They're going to fail anyway. Steady trying to tell us how we've been hustling. We've been hustling. We've been hustling in our own goddamn country. We've been hustling. Y'all ain't tired of hustling? Sarah just flew in and asked me, am I a Trump supporter? Sarah, did you hit the like button or did you subscribe? I definitely appreciate you flying in. You must not know me very well. What does a Trump supporter have to do with the law? I'm waiting on Sarah. What does a Trump supporter have to do with the law? What is the law? Hey, Sarah, can I ask you one question, Sarah? What's the caption? At the end of the day, Sarah, I'm not a Trump supporter. I definitely appreciate you flying in, Sarah. No, I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm a supporter of the law. I'm a supporter of what's right, and I'm a supporter of what's wrong. If Trump is enforcing the law of illegal immigrants, I'm a supporter. And you better know it. And I'm going to stand firm on that. If there's a non-supporter here of Trump, you mate. If there is a supporter of here of Trump, you matey too. I'm two-faced it. I'm a double-edged sword. And when I stand up and I tell you what I have to say about it, you determine which side of the double edge of the sword you want me to cut from. But where I'm cutting at right now, I want to ask you, Sarah, are you promoting illegals or no? Or do you have any family members that are of illegal? It's okay, Sarah. I'm glad that you just flew in and you didn't know. And that's what the problem is. A lot of people don't know. And that's why we're in the rut that we're in right now, because we need to start knowing. We need to start understanding what is our damn roles here. We need to start knowing and understanding, why do we need to change? Why do we need to make things better? Why do we need to support laws that are only going to benefit us? See, that's what I try to tell people. See, when I do little lives like this, and I don't put anybody on the stage with me, the reason why I don't bring anybody on the stage with me, because I get serious in these type of conversations. But anybody that know me, Sarah, they know that I do a men only live. And it's a reason why I do my men only live. I do my men only live, and people that know me, like Wendell, because Wendell definitely knows I do need my men only live, because that's where I get my calm down. Is because when I come and I hit these streets like this, I don't hit these streets to play. That's why I'm very selective these days about going on anybody's stage, because there are certain conversations that are not meant for a joke with me. Like, I'm not going to sit on anybody's stage and support. I'm not going to support what is not right. Like, I don't have a problem with legal immigrants. I have a problem with illegal immigrants. If you're illegally here, yes, a men only live. If there's illegal here, I'm asking you to leave. We want you to leave. We want to be able to breathe. Do you know a lot of people nowadays, honestly, feel as though that they honestly are going through mental health. But if y'all want to know the truth, y'all not going through mental health, man. Y'all going through mental life. And if you understand what certain laws are, if you understand that Trump trying to push this childbirth attached to illegal immigrants, it has to. Google it. We spend over $150 million a year on just illegal immigrants. I would rather spend my money giving these people this little ass bit of food stamps compared to millions and millions and millions in illegal immigrants. Housing, insurance, food. Some of these illegal immigrants were even getting paid to be here, and they still haven't gone yet. When whatever happened over in Haiti, and they sent all the illegal immigrants here. Remember, they were arguing about the illegal immigrants in Ohio and some of the other states. They came in not knowing how to drive, hiking up the prices of things, getting in accidents and stuff, and laughing at your ass, picking at us, acting like they grateful to be here. They grateful to be on our land soil, but they weren't grateful to be around us, because they didn't even ask us, hey, how do I come over here and survive? They just came and just threw their ass on top of us. And then what did we have to do? We started having to get acclimated to all their foreignism. Whatever their foreignism is, we had to get acclimated to it. We had to get acclimated to everything that they brought to our country, including their holidays. Like, how do I get acclimated to the Haitian holiday when they don't even got an American holiday over there for me? How do I get acclimated to a Cuban day and a goddamn Mexico day? They don't even have days like that over there for me. They got all kind of holidays here. Like, why? Not knocking you of legal. Our country have been open to everyone. And Canada Day. They got all of it. Show me White Day. Show me Black days. Show me our days that make a difference without them being pushed up under the rug for one reason or another. I'm saying to myself, man, these kids got so many goddamn days out of school now. I mean, what days do they really get out of school? What's the school days out for? We don't have days like these no more. Like, to be honest with you, I really don't even care about their days, because one thing I don't have to do, I don't have to support no holidays that I don't want to support. That's like far off the scale for me. Like, I don't even care. I don't care about that. Not sure what Sarah is talking about, but when Sarah called me a weirdo just now, that kind of changed the direction of me. And I'm gonna kind of let that slide, Sarah, because I'm not sure who you are or why, but I don't think you want to call me no names. No, please. I mean, it's called respect. Be a little bit respectful, okay? Or go back and look at some of my videos. And I'm not being funny. Let's be nice. But I don't care what Jewish people care about. Like, why do I care what Jewish people care about? Why do I care if Jewish people are okay with supporting Christmas? Don't support Christmas, Jews. What's wrong with that? Don't support it. If you don't want to support Christmas as a Jew, don't. You think something wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with you don't want to support Jews. Is something wrong if a Jew don't want to support Christmas? That's not our business. I don't care about that. I don't care if you don't want to support Martin Luther King Day. I don't care. I don't care if you don't want to support Columbus Day. Like, this is when you know you deal with ignorant ass people. Everybody have the right to support what they want to support. I'm not talking about that. What's important for me, if you're illegal, get out. If you're an illegal, get out. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you are Jewish. It doesn't matter to me. You support your holidays. If you're here legally, then you get supported legally. If you're here illegally, then you get supported on an illegal basis.
Or another, which is crazy, right? For once in American history, Black people are not the butt of every joke, right? For once,
Black people are not the butt of every goddamn joke. We're not the butt of this joke. We was just a conversation piece. The butt of the joke right now is if you didn't learn anything while you were here illegally, you need to be laughed at, because you have been here long enough to where you could have learned what the strength is to take back over to your country and utilize it over there, because they don't have it. That's the butt of the joke now. The butt of the joke is us sitting back laughing, saying, damn, I know I was a fool. I'm going to be the first one to tell you I was a damn fool, because I sat back and never even cared. But I always said, oh my goodness, man, it's so many immigrants here. But I never even thought along the line of illegal and how detrimental that was and is for us to clean this bucket out. Start taking back what belongs to us as well. Instead of us having to be in our own country, be dismissed, disrespected, stealing, taking our money. You're already here illegal. And then we go over to your country and we still get treated like crap. Immigrants are essential to to the United States, to this country. So that's why so many Americans are running to their country. Some people you just don't even pay attention to. I don't even know who Sarah is. Let me go back through my chat. Dwayne said, what are your thoughts on the United States currently going to third world status? Let's see what status we go to when we clear out the riffraff and they try to fight to get back over here. And we got the borders all locked down and the boats and the planes and stuff in the air. Let's see what third world we going to be in. How did we manage? What would make you think we would be third world and we the one putting everybody out? So how could you be third world? We third world right now. We are currently a third world country. We are third world country right now because all the other worlds then came in, evaded, and then took over our damn space. Currently, we are third world. Thank you so much for asking that question, Dwayne. Dwayne again said, what are your thoughts on the United States currently going to war, going to third world status? We're not going to go to third world status. We're in third world status right now. I'm ready to get out of third world status. Third world status is where we're at now. Is there any country that we did not have to ship back to? Is there any country out there that anybody can put in the chat that we have not had to ship back to? And if there's countries out there, tell me which country had to ship back to the United States and how many people was it? So we're third world right now. That's why all of us here, the majority of the United States, cannot even survive. So you want to know about a third world country? You're living the days of a third world country right now. Start clearing out the riffraff. Start getting rid of illegal immigrants. Breaking ties with countries that are taking advantage, that are overcharging us, that are not playing the game right, and they know they need us. I want you to name a country that don't need something from the United States. You don't think we can get our own people to sew stuff? You don't think we got our own warehouses to make things? You don't think we can produce our own stuff? That's what the problem is. You got people thinking that we need other countries, just like I heard the lady say from Africa. Or Americans are scared of her. Why? I don't even want to go to Africa. I go there to visit, but not to live. I don't want to learn how to eat your food. I'm used to my food. I don't want to learn how to ride on your horses and donkeys and stuff. If I wear my Durban, I want to wear my Durban because I want to wear my Durban, not because I got to be wrapped. I'm not eager to go to other people's country and live and survive. It takes a strong person to leave the United States, go to another country and regroup. And if you did it at the right time. And it might be time for you to bring your ass back. Because they're going to start protesting more and more in other countries. Why? Because a lot of the jails are filled up waiting to ship them back. So right now, boots are on the ground. The war is on the ground right now. It's war on the ground. And when you're talking about a third world country, right now, we're living the days of a third world country. This is third world to me. I'm not going to say that we're a first world country right now when I can't even breathe good. At the end of the day, I'm going to give you what did you say? Am I what, Sarah? Y'all know this person don't know me very well, do they? Unless they're another clown unless they're one of my stalkers. You're on my channel. If you're from a third world country, get out. Get out, Sarah. Sarah is from a third world country. Sarah does not belong here. If anybody knows Sarah in the chat, see, Sarah is on my cell phone. Sarah is not from our country. Sarah is actually from another country. Sarah is an illegal immigrant that is in our United States and fighting for the rights of illegal immigrants. Matter of fact, let me show you which one is Sarah. See, Sarah not on this side over here. Sarah is on the other side, but I can show you over here which one is Sarah. Let me pull her up. Sarah is actually from Mexico. And what Sarah is doing over in Mexico, probably hiding out, upset that they got to go, the whole family. Get your family from out of here, Sarah. We don't want anyone here illegally. Bye-bye. Sarah is an illegal immigrant that has come over to the United States. Sarah, that's in the chat, come over to the United States, knowing that they're illegal, knowing that they're not supposed to be here, acting like they're white, because that's what they did. Remember, all the illegal immigrants came over here wanting to be white. That's why they voted for Trump, because they're illegal. Illegal. Undocumented immigrants. Tell a Wendell say, Sarah, if you are a sanctuary city, you must support undocumented immigrants. And just because you disagree with Jews does not qualify you to be that's so stupid. Sarah, do you support all things Jewish? Sarah is of Mexican. Sarah is not from the United States. Sarah is an illegal immigrant that's very upset because they have to go. Sarah must have family member of illegal. And I don't understand why Sarah would be stumping the grounds on someone's platform for being illegal. Don't come on a platform when you're illegal. Because this conversation is not about being accepted as an illegal. I apologize, Sarah, that you have to go. Sorry that you're one of those ones that are illegal. I think Sarah have about 2 or 3 children, and they have to go too. There is a prison that if I'm not mistaken, Alcatraz. And maybe what you need to do, Sarah, you need to dodge some bullets. Dodge some bullets so that you don't have to go into any kind of drama or anything. Anyway, Sarah, I apologize that you had to come over here and be put out like that. But I mean, you can't knock us because you're illegal. Right now, we don't want illegals here. Just leave. And we definitely would appreciate you for leaving and finding your way back home. And when you get over there, because Sarah is from Mexico, and Sarah is over there starting wars with the Americans that are in Mexico. Like, why? Why? Let me get back into this video. Let me get back into this about our man, because what he's trying to tell us is something that makes far more sense to me. And so if you're in the chat, you got one person there that's illegal if you want to say something to them.
In American history, Black people aren't the primary target of something, and everybody is pissed off. So fellow Black people,
Sarah,
fellow foundational Black Americans, bask in this glory and live it up.
Did you hear what he just said, Sarah?
Black people are not the butt of every joke.
We're not the butt of your joke, Sarah. Go back over to your country, take your family, and leave.
Right? For once in American history, Black people aren't the primary target of something, and everybody is pissed off. So
why are you pissed off, Sarah? We have nothing to do with enforcing the law. We have nothing to do if you're illegal. We have absolutely nothing to do if you don't support our country. We have absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you have been getting paid undercover. We have absolutely nothing to do that you've been shortchanging. You've been stealing from our country. You've been having babies. You've been stealing our welfare system. You've been stealing money. You probably been getting disability and you're not disabled. Go back to your own country and let us see you build over there in your own country. Don't build in our country. Build in your own country, Sarah. Build in your own country. You guys are so upset. Sarah's upset with Black people. Why? Why would Sarah be in a chat with a Black queen and upset? Why? Why is everybody mad at Black people? Like, what did Black people do? We did not land on Sarah's. Sarah's landed on us. Racist. This is crazy.
fellow Black people, fellow foundational Black Americans, bask in this glory and live it up.
Bask in this glory and live it up. If we got to take people like Sarah, all the other illegal immigrants, all the ones that are associated with stealing, coming across the border, not paying taxes, short change and getting paid under the table. bootlegging our lights, going out there, turning the damn lights on at the damn light box, because you know they know all the tricks and the trades. And then they got so many women emotionally attached to them being over here. It ain't the men. The men aren't emotionally attached to, these men are not emotionally attached to getting rid of illegal immigrants. I'm wondering if this is something, because you know what, when I look at a lot of the comments are honestly from the women. That's not right. Lady sent me a video of a young boy. Boy had to be about 7, 8 years old, not even from our country. He going to court in front of the judge because he's an illegal immigrant. The problem with it was, first of all, I'm saying, why did this lady send this to me? First of all, second of all, why is she sending me a video from 2018? 2018. I can go right there, copy the comment that I sent to her. I say, this is from 2018. Like, what did you want me to see about this? And this is from a documentary. And if these people came over here illegally and left their child, what did you want us to do? Like, what's the, and I'm saying, this black lady, I'm like, girl, why are you sending this to me? Like, are you attached to someone illegal? Do you got kids from someone illegal? Is your, what's wrong? Why is it that even black people don't want to come out the bucket? They get so emotionally attached to the wrong things. I'm not attached to you right now. I'm not going to be attached to no kind of relationships like that. I'm not going to do it. Right now is the time for y'all to start putting y'all boots on the ground and leaving them there. It's time for you to start picking up the pace and understand what is it going to take for you to make it to the next phase in this game. You need to look around the world right now and see. If you see immigrants moving over, who do you think are going to move in those empty spaces? Think about who is going to move in those spaces. It ain't going to be illegal people like Sarah. Sarah can't even keep her man. She about to get deported, and the child about to get deported, and the husband probably already gone. I mean, they move it. They live in Tennessee. They live in Mississippi. They live over in goddamn California. They damn for sure live in California. They all over the place. New York, highly rated. New York, California. I'm sure they down there in Miami, because there's so many. You can't even get through Miami without learning English. You got to learn English. I got to go down to Miami, learn English, and on top of learning English, I got to learn Spanish. For all y'all illegals, y'all illegal. Why am I learning your illegal language? You ought to be in my country getting acclimated to me, not me being in my country getting acclimated to you. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. If you can't keep your man because your man done got deported, then that ain't our problem. That's not our problem. We're not asking you to leave if you're legal. We're asking you to haul ass if you're not. We're asking you, don't bring you back. Don't bring your ass back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What he said? He said, haul ass because you're illegal. Haul ass because we want to breathe. Haul ass because we can't make no money. Haul ass because you suffocate me. Haul ass because our insurance rates are hiked up in Florida. You know why? Our insurance rate, Florida has become a no-fault state because of immigrants. Google it. We're a no-fault state. They came over here, started accidents to get money, hit each other, hitting people so that they could sue the insurance company. So now you're in Florida, me with no tickets, no credit problem. Why are you going to charge me $400 and something full coverage on a Jaguar? Are you kidding me? With no tickets? Oh, because it's a no-fault state, because the hikes are, hike my ass. Now let's see if the playing field going to level out some. So if you don't got no illegal immigrants over here in cars, you ain't buying no cars under the table no more. Your license and stuff got to be valid now. Haitian man hit me. Haitian man hit my car. I got the video. He hit my car, called his Haitian parlay family member, tried to get him to lie to the police officer, the state trooper. I'm at the light. He hits me from the back. Call his Haitian friend, family, whoever he was, lie and say I backed up on him. Why would I be backing up at the light? Come to find out, this man don't have no goddamn insurance. He done called his Haitian friend over. They got caught in a lie because I had it on footage that he wasn't there. As soon as I got out the car, I seen him about to leave. I got out the car and went recording. He nowhere on the scene. State trooper tell him to haul ass. That should have been a charge, deportation. Lying. Then your family member don't have no insurance. Then he get mad, get my tag number, and splatter all my personal information on Instagram and Facebook. Haitians lying. Half of the family probably illegal and lied. I went straight the way I was supposed to go. The captain, because I know him, police department. Within a day, it was taken down. You got to learn how to practice what your rights are. This was just a few months ago, and I'm not kidding. I got the proof. That's probably why the Lord made sure that I had so many examples, and make sure you back it up with receipts these days, because they don't want to believe you. They think you got to cheat and trick your way to the top, dumbasses. No, you don't. Stay in the woods. All you got to do is know how to be you. All you got to do is pay attention to what's out there. All you got to do is get your blueprint and put your blueprint together. All you got to do is understand what's the need. Understand what you're passionate about. Understand that there's a war on the ground here. But ask yourself, when this war is over, how will you benefit? It's another guy. He hate black people. Don't even live in the United States. Probably ain't never been here before. Hate blacks. I believe he Cuban. Either Cuban, Dominican. I'm looking at this nappy ass beard. I'm saying to myself, so when the KKK come, where you think you gonna be at? You don't think they want you? So you telling me your daughter don't get no perm? Your daughter don't need no right kind of comb to pick their hair out? She ain't white where she can roll them fingers through that damn silky ass hair. I don't want silky hair. I'm glad with the texture of my hair. I'm happy. I'm happy with being who I am. And as long as you're happy with being who you are, you will succeed. The problem with it is when you can't be who you are because you're cluttered by everything else around you. And yes, I done honed in on these illegal immigrants because they don't like y'all. When those Haitians went on social media, it was all about black this, black that, black the other. But get your ass deported, and I want to see which side of black you on. They the ones voted for Trump. All of them, a lot of the foreigners voted for Trump. And now they mad at blacks. Now they mad at white Americans. Now they mad because what? Because y'all got to leave? Why can so many people? And I'm so glad. Boy, when I tell y'all the Lord is good, look at that. Y'all see the time on that clock right there? Wait, let's see. Y'all see that time? Y'all don't see that time that say 5:55. Y'all better tell them what y'all want. What I want is to come up. I want to get where I need to be. And I'm going to tell the Lord, thank you right now. Because guess what? We on the clock right now. It's 5:55 on the clock. And y'all don't know what that means. Because if you somebody like Sarah, I'm pretty sure you don't know nothing about the Lord. Or a higher power. So you let knucklehead pea-brain bodies like that, you let them go and roll on with themselves. That's what they need to change their little filthy panties, and they don't do that because they don't even have take baths. Child, please. Like I was saying, it's 5:55 on the clock. If anybody out there and you into it, it's 5:55 on the clock. Let me see if I could get to you real quick. It's 5:55 on the clock, baby. It's 5:56 now on the clock, and you better know it. At the end of the day, I definitely appreciate everybody that tuned in. I want to thank everybody that came out. It was definitely appreciative. I definitely have to thank you, Window, for the super chats. I mean, it means so much. And if you look, it's 11:11 right now on my clock right here. And my God, that means that it is time. It's time. Listen, this has absolutely nothing to do with losing, where we're trying to take illegal immigrants away because they're legal. We're taking illegal immigrants away because they're illegal. The same way y'all say, send them to jail, send them to jail, send them to jail. Oh, they did this, then they need to go to jail. Oh, this happened, they need to go to jail. But what happened to illegal? Are we sending illegals to jail or are we sending illegals back home? But before we can send them home, we have to put them somewhere. We're still housing them. They got more of my light bill than I got. I can't even hardly pay my light bill because I'm paying for them to be there until we can ship their ass back out. So we got to house them before they leave, which is lights, which is water. We got to provide clothing for them. We got to provide food for them. And then we're going to have to provide transportation to get them out of here. We're going to need people to work. Some people need to work to get them out. People need to work to house them in the jail. They can't sit in the jail by themselves. And then you got whoever this lady is, she's doing videos about they down there in cages. Have you been to the Angola jail yet or the prison? Have y'all seen pictures of how the Orleans Parish jail looked? And how the sheriff, Susan, how the sheriff showed the pictures of how that jail looked. And these are of legal and illegal immigrants in there. Because there are legal immigrants in there that's being deported. And I'm sure there's a couple of illegal immigrants in there that need to do their time before deportation or need to be sentenced. So she's going to go in and show a video. I say, man, it looked like a better jail than I ever seen. You ain't never seen the jails in Broward County. She going to show me a jail from down in Alligator Town somewhere. I don't give a damn. If you didn't bring your illegal ass over here, we wouldn't have to worry about housing you, because in order for us to even round your ass up, you got to pay manpower for that. And then trying to get your illegal ass off the goddamn streets. Y'all over here fighting us because y'all don't want to leave. Why? Why are y'all fighting us because you don't want to leave, but y'all using our social media to get paid? Y'all should be in tune with social media now. So then while you're there, now do us a favor. Send us some footage back of how you living in your country. That gonna make you some money. If y'all want me to tell you the truth, send the illegals back. And if you're an illegal and you've been in our country long enough to get some strength, to get some knowledge, to get any type of wealth in the mind, use it against your own people now. Take what you've learned from our country. Take what you've learned from our country and do me a favor. Take it to your country, figure out how to utilize it, and make you some money and become successful. Be the change in your company, in your country that you need. Go in your country so y'all can stop saying how stupid of Americans we are. Y'all can stop saying how dumb Black people we are. Y'all can stop calling us names and still utilizing our goods. Y'all can stop triple and quadruple dipping on our ass. Y'all can go over there and get your own baby formula. Go over there and produce your own medicines for AIDS and all kind of stuff y'all done brought over here to us. Go on and do what y'all need to do in y'all country. Impress me. Impress me. Let me see the first person that go back to their own country and tell the truth about how they lived in the United States. That's when you will get my attention. I promise you. If there's anybody out there watching and you got deportation and you done been deported, start a channel. Start a channel. Dante, if you listening, Dante was the one I was telling y'all earlier. He was working at one of the arcades in Boca off of Lions Road. He stole all the money. I found out here recently. I didn't even know. He stole so much money, and then come to find out he was illegal. But they just found out he was illegal after the fact, because the lady showed me where he was, I guess, got fired last year sometime. And then I think sometime this year, ICE got him because it was all on the news. I need to get that information. The problem with it was he was over money in the American way. So where was he sitting and living in a beautiful home, I heard? Stealing. Wonder did they get things shattered now that he got to go back to his country and figure it out. But if he got any kind of common sense, he should get in contact with me, and he should be able to make a killing off of me. You know why? They would love to see how I walk the streets of Florida. They'll love to see what all he really was doing in the United States. Or if he got any kind of common sense, if you've been deported, make money off of it. You ain't going to get the same money off of YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, but you will get you some change and coins in your pockets the way we had to do. We've been getting coins in our pockets the last couple of years, but we tired of coins. Coins get heavy in the pocket. I'm ready for some bills. I got a purse big enough for bills than coins. Them bills get heavy, but not heavy them damn coins. Boy, I be done wrap them coins cross me. You know I like that crossbody. I be done wrap that damn purse cross me with all them coins in it. Man, I be done took my neck and put my neck in the damn sling because them coins so heavy. Y'all take the coins and go. Sarah, you, your family, take your coins and leave. Y'all go. Take all your coins and go. Take all your coins and go. And if you 16 years old, you shouldn't be on my channel. That's more reason for you to leave. Sarah says that she's 16 years old and she's not supposed to be on the channel. And if I have to, I'll just block her. Okay. But sometimes you can always tell when a person aren't of age because you could tell by the conversation. And that's why I say I don't like to step on people's panels so often these days, because when you step on their panels these days, the conversation that they have is useless for me. And it's like not a conversation that I want to be in tune with. It's not a conversation that I want to be a part of. It's not a conversation that I want anything to do with, because at this stage and level of my life, man, I got to stand for something or I'll fall for anything. And that's what y'all need to start doing. Y'all need to learn how to stand for something. If you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for a lot. And falling for a lot these days is going to take you so far back until you're not. Listen, if you don't start standing for something these days, I promise you, you're going to fall so far to the back. I promise you, you're not going to know how to catch up. See, the thing of it is all of the get rich quick schemes, all those quick rich schemes, all of those schemes aren't going to work. The reason why they're not going to work is because times are changing over. See, people still like to come on social media for drama. But if you pay attention, YouTube pays the most. Change your drama into a new modern day drama. You can have the type of drama that people want to listen to. Like this type of drama right here, knowing that we got illegal immigrants here and they mad at us, man, that's drama to me. But sitting there listening to a bunch of black ass people argue about who put the donkey up the ass and all that stuff, and then listen to white people talk about, man, I gulped it down first. This little one right here, boy, this little sticker shopper. See, all that right there don't mean a damn thing to me. At the end of the day, it's a damn no-no. It's a no-no. We got to get ourselves together. We got to understand what all of this means. We got to understand that we got a chance, man. I'm telling y'all, we got a big chance. I got so much. I don't have so much riding on this. I got so much riding. I got so much riding because I know for a fact in my heart, if you're able to hold on at least until 2026, I promise you, you'll see a change. But here's the thing. You can't be holding on to 2026 with no purpose. And when I say hold on, the word hold on need to be accompanied in verb form. You hold on by getting the boots off the ground and bringing it in the air and start getting things together, getting people to know who you are, conditioning yourself. Rent is too high right now. No matter where you go, rent high, mortgage high, brick and mortars high, supplies are high. Shut them down. It's hard. But if you're not that deep into it and it's something you're trying to do and you want to do, get your blueprints together unless you have the money for it. If you got the money to put extra money out there and do what you have to do, then maybe this conversation isn't for you. I don't know. But you're going to have to do something with the illegal immigrants because a lot of them are going to get wiped out. That don't mean at one point or another they're not going to get back over here. By the time they get back over here, how far ahead you think you're going to be? Be honest. You're going to be so far ahead until it honestly isn't going to be funny. You're going to be so far ahead until people not going to understand it. See, it's almost like, think about this. When you look at the protest, and that protest is showing you that over in other countries, and I'm going to say Mexico because that's the one that I've been honing in on. If you could look over there and you could see that those protests are because Americans went over there and made something out of nothing seems. They went over there and they did something different. They opened up Airbnbs for the tourists. Here's the thing. They went over there and did it in the tourist town. They went over there and upgraded. They went over there and started something going. And the people over in those countries are outright upset with them. They're mad because they went over there and did the same thing that they basically did over here to us, but on a different level. We did it over there on a top level. They did it over here on a sneaky cut level. See, they snuck in on us. They did it on a sneaky link. There were sneaky links coming in on us. They didn't come in on us the right way, the way our people went in on them. And they're pissed off and they mad and they angry. But here's the catch. It's so bad over there. And if you notice, the government not helping them, they acting like they are. The government live amongst them. But the government also know our tourist money makes the difference. The problem with it is they're not going to help them the same way. They're going to do a make like because they're kind of fearful of the United States. You better know it. They know we got a crazy ass president that don't give a damn about what they're saying. You better do the right thing or we coming for you. And I like that because I'm one of them type of go-getters. That's probably why I'm by myself because I be done came and when I roll up this time, I ain't got to roll up with these. You don't have to roll up that way. You got to roll up this way. See, they're going to beat you up. Why? So you're beating me up because of my freedom of speech? But I didn't disrespect you. You're beating me up because of the truth. The truth is you're illegal in my country and I sent you back. The truth is we have legal Americans over in your country. They did what you didn't do. Like y'all did what we didn't do. See, we didn't have we didn't have a way to come over here illegal. I didn't come here illegal. I didn't come here. I got proof where my grandma come from. Daddy adopted and all, but his biological mama is Indian. So he ain't gonna send me back no goddamn well. I own this and I want my land. At the end of the day, they're mad over there. So what y'all showing us is you don't appreciate us. You came to our country stealing. You came to our country being rude, disrespectful. You migrated over here without paying the adequate dues and bills. You're very disrespectful with your tongue, talking to us as if we don't exist. You treated us as if we're in the third world country when you're the one in third world, we in the first world country. But because we've been so, actually we in our country segregated. If you want to be honest with us, y'all want to talk about segregation. To be honest, segregation is not between black and white anymore. Segregation is between immigrants and Americans. But the immigrants are trying to segregate. They didn't even try. The immigrants have been segregating against us since they bought their ass here. But guess what? We so stupid as black and white people. We didn't even pay attention. They were slowly doing what they want to do. Go and look at the census. Go look at the census and see who the one here make the most money. Immigrants, the Mexicans. Look it up. Look it up. I'm not making it up. Look it up. That's how I said. Listen, go back and look at my videos. I'm very clear. Black men do put black women down a lot. But go look at the census. Go look at the statistics of the census. A black man only make a few percentages more than a black woman. Oh, the white man make the most money. No, he don't. Go look it up in the census. It's in my video. I showed that months ago. Because I was going toe to toe with them with this Kevin Samuels and women ain't this and women ain't that. Black women ain't what now? And women ain't what now? Now let's talk about this. Americans ain't what now? See, we don't got to continue to go against each other right now because we got a different fight. Let's put all that to the side. We can fight. Hey, because y'all gonna come for me because when next year come, June the 1st, I'm gonna listen. I was your friend then, but I ain't your goddamn friend now. I'm not your friend now, but I'm still going to ride on Carmelo Anthony's story because whatever little tidbit I'm going to come up with, I'm going to come up with my own line of questioning. I'm going to have my own line of questioning ready for their ass for next year. Because somehow, some way, some will beings, I will be over there for that case. In my mink coat. Now, I ain't going to be in no damn mink coat now because they're going to be in the summer. I don't even see why people wear mink coats. I'm not into mink coats and stuff like that. I'm like, mink coat my ass. I don't want no mink coat unless I'm going to sell it. I mean, the things that I see other people into, I'm not. That's where I stand off. That's why I'm by myself. I don't have a problem with it. All they do is teach me how to be a little bit stronger. Thank you, Wendell. Thank you, Insatiable. Thank you, Ronald. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, Gotten. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Ben. Definitely appreciate y'all. Thank you to Boot 504. Thank you, G2K, Harley Dad, Sarge, Temper. Those are my men on the panel. And you better believe they support. That little young person came in on my chat being very disruptive and disrespectful. And guess what? I didn't even know where Insatiable was at, but I know he always going to be somewhere around. Delete. I was in here doing the get down. Window came right around. Swoop, what you said now? No, we don't want to play those games right now. That's what people don't understand. When you're talking serious business, especially with a woman like me, I don't like to interrupt serious business and play. The reason why, because I don't know how to turn both of them off quite like that. That's why I like to handle my business here. And then I like to do my men only live. And when I do my men only live, they mean I get to relax. I get to listen to what's going on with my men. I get to read their comments. They get to step on stage. They give me a chance to do like this. I get to tell them about my day. I get to tell them how things been going. And then I say, sometimes I don't even want to tell them about stuff like that because I need to hear what they got going on. I need to know what's going on with them, how they feel. That's how one hand scratches the other's back. That's why I do a men only live. I love it. I got to put more into it. And don't worry, more coming. And it's very clear for me. As we go up, everywhere I go, my men going. And I'm not taking that back. And I guarantee you, Wendell can affirm and can attest. Insatiable can confirm, attest. Because it's bigger to me. And so when I seen this law being upheld, I had to sit back and understand, what does this law really mean? What does this law really entail? And when I looked around the earth, because I'm a Capricorn, I'm an earth sign, I'm a sea goat, and that's half and half. That means I could roam this earth and then I could swim in the water. And when I looked around this earth just like this, And all I seen was an earth like this. And when I looked at that earth, it brought me back to something to say, wait a minute. This earth is so cluttered. It's so much. You see how my man behind me? That's what you need to do. As long as you're being led by the right beast, ain't nothing they can do with you. Because when you a beast yourself, you got to make sure you guard it right. And just when they think I'm about to go down, man, the Lord swoop my ass right back up and say, and I got your muscles back there, because you don't need muscles right now. You need to preach. Thank you, Wendell. Thank you, Insatiable. Thank you, Ronald. I didn't need to do that. I got muscles backing me up right now. All I need to do is keep going. Because everybody can't come with me right now. Guess what? It always going to be somebody right there saying, you got it, queen. You don't know how appreciative that is, especially when you're a loner. But I'm not really a loner. I'm not a loner because you know why? When I start getting lonely, I come right here and go live. And one of my men going to come right there. And also, thank you, Addie Bug. Because Addie Bug going to make sure she come. At the end of the day, this is our chance. This is our chance. This is our chance. This is your chance to look around this earth and think about how many illegal immigrants are there. And as you start moving them over, you're going to clear out so many things. And then you can start taking action to things that you have on your blueprint. Like I really don't, I don't care about you if you're legal. I only care if you're illegal because we're suffocating as Americans. And I don't know how, and I'm sure there are a lot of legal immigrants out there that don't associate with anyone illegal. But I'm going to take your word for it because you swore to an oath, and I know you ain't going to want to break that oath. Not now. Because, hunty, I would love to be on somebody's wall as a fly right now doing like this. Hey there, all my queen kings and things. This is your girl, Queen Didi. Yup. Let me tell y'all, honey. Let me show y'all where we at. We over here to so and child, it's so much ruckus and fuckers going on over here. And we sitting there saying to ourselves, what is this going on? All this fussing and going off and cussing and vandalizing and vandalismism and getting mad. And now you ain't just mad at black no more. Now your ass mad at black and white. What in the hell is going on? Hey, y'all, I got the footage. That's what's going on now. See, this is when things get cute. This is when things get cute. Y'all remember all them passport bros? That's where I want to be in the midst of those particular things. Y'all better know, if y'all got any kind of common sense, get on YouTube and start changing the degree of things. See, right now you don't quite see the domino effect. You don't quite understand. If you don't got the eyes built to see it, you're not going to see what we're trying to show you. Because y'all looking at the name Trump. Y'all feeling the feelings of emotions. Y'all not understanding what's going to happen in the next 5 years. Matter of fact, y'all don't even understand what's going to happen next year. There's so many lost people around here sleeping dead, Lord. I say, thank you, Lord. I said, thank you, Lord. Man, y'all almost made me get the feeling up in here just now. I'm so grateful that I broke away. I broke away, Lord, and I was already broke away, but I thought I wasn't broke enough. I always been a loner, but I wasn't broke as a loner like this. See, now I'm a different type of broke ass loner. I'm a broke ass loner where I'm broke loner. I'm a broke ass loner to where the only loaning I got to do right now is to give y'all this right here and to be good to my men and to be good to those that are good to me. That's all I have. And this, he gave me this to understand and that right there to see. You got a chance. You got a chance. You do. I know one of my men don't like tarot card reading, right? But I said, I'm going to find from Mecca Dreams. Mecca, I read a tarot from her last year, August. I swear to God, that tarot said the reading, the card. She looked at the card and she said, Capricorn. She said, if you don't get things together now, you're not going to be able to come back from it. And I was like, but I'm going to tell you why I resonated with her. I resonated with her because I had just separated from my husband. I had stopped using heavy artillery profane language in July 17th of last year. And then on August the 12th, I had already seen the dream. The Lord had already showed me that something was going to happen. I text one of the ex-cousins. I still got the text that says something. I texted her something to her because I had a feeling I was riding on the streets and I stopped in the middle of the road. And I'm like, what? And I felt something. That's another story. Anyway, about 2 weeks later, I was going to be reborn again and start over differently. And the ex-auntie called me and I was about to tell her the story. And I heard a gunshot. The man out the door, as I walked out the door trying to see, because I thought brownie cakes and my toy was back. The man came, started running behind me. It startled me, but then it didn't because I already knew. I had already seen it. Just hit me with the gun, just beat me with the pistol of the gun. Don't know me. Never met me before. Neighbor. Never in my life, swear on my mama soul, I had never seen this man before. Never. And he lived right across the street, diagonal down. I don't break bread with neighbors. If you're a Capricorn, I know you know that. We're more funnier than people think. And we're not funny in a bad way. We're funny in a way of, let me come to you, don't come to me. That's the type of people we are. If you're a Capricorn, I guarantee you understand that. And Capricorn ain't the only one like that. A Virgo is like that. A Scorpio is like that. A Taurus can be like that. I mean, you got other playful signs like Geminis, Pisces, those type of signs. Cancers can be kind of sort of like that. Libra definitely like that. Like, no. So it just depends on your sign. It just depends on who you are, who you was raised around. It depends on a lot of things. But I am me. And one thing about it, I'm a bona fide. When I tell you, I'm an epitome of a Capricorn female. But when I went back, after all of this happened, he did that to me. The day that when he beat me with the gun was the same day he beat me with the gun that morning, like 11 something that morning. And I was in my house was like an hour and a half or so. And later on that day, about 4:30 that afternoon, when everything was over, I still went and I still turned my life over on. It was literally on the same day, 8/12 of 2024. About 5 days later, I got my daughter sent me something from Mecca Dreams. And when I read it, she had said everything that had just happened to me. And she made it clear. If you don't start making a change right now, you're going to miss it. And I was like, what? But when I started thinking about it, the thinking Capricorn that I am, I started looking at the things that I had been through in just 3 months within that time period. And right there, I woke up for real. And it's like now, when I look back on those days, mind you, I was even on house arrest for absolutely no reason. Like literally put me on house arrest, girl. Hey, God damn it, Haitian girl. Haitian girl did it to me. Haitian girl. She did that to me, put me on house arrest, Lord, for absolutely no reason. Rosany Bethany put me on house arrest, lied, hit me 3 or 4 times, scratched me across my back, ripped my shirt. Haitian girl laughed at me. Same one that hit my car, illegal, don't have no insurance. Haitian. His Haitian buddy put my daughter's stuff online. Y'all think I'm joking. One of the Haitian men came to my yard that night back to y'all, man, you just don't know. I'm not asking for illegal immigrants to leave because I'm being vindictive. I'm asking for illegal immigrants to leave because you're not supposed to be here. That's all I owe you. You're not supposed to be here, haul ass. We don't owe you nothing else. Y'all can rock with Trump or you don't have to rock with Trump. You can be down with Elon Musk throwing all these wicked ass things in the game like that. I don't have no problem with anybody out there. If you're someone out there and you have gone through anything with Jeffrey Epstein, my condolences and my heart goes out to you. And I definitely wish you healing. Right now, I have to take my emotions off the table because I'm not going to work on both of those. But I will tell you this, when those files are released and I see names on there, and they better not be no damn names where people been supporting, still supporting, buying music, buying their clothes, buying their shoes, getting their damn lip gloss, I'm going to ride their damn back. But I'm not going to harp that unless it's something unraveling. For right now, what I would like to continue to do and what I would like to continue to unravel and get rid of and free the board is illegal immigrants. I just don't understand what happened. What happened to all of the support? Then why did no one look for these files? These files been in existence. Why now? Why now when we starting to get certain balls rolling? Why now? You know why? Because Elon Musk knew exactly what he was doing. Elon Musk did just what he wanted to do. And you know what that was? Derailed y'all. He trying to get y'all away from what the truth is. Anybody that think that they're going to see me, send me anything, and it's not related to of importance, don't do it. Don't invite me to your stages if it's not of building. Don't invite me to your stages, not just because it's the opposite of me, but if it's stupid. Don't invite me anywhere. But if you do have a stage and you're speaking of common sense and you're not playing games unless we're on a brief intermission, I will be more than happy to come to your stage. But if it's not of importance, Carmelo Anthony, Anton Massey, child birth rights, illegal immigrants, don't send me to Africa. Official right risen Phoenix. That's the young lady from the McDonald's who killed the McDonald's manager. She will get first degree murder. She gonna get first degree murder because it was outright premeditated. I just want to pray she don't get the death penalty. Because when I look at her videos, she was outright bullied. And that's another case that I will talk about because there is a lot of mixed reviews on that. Because there are a lot of people out there that made it clear that they have been in the workplace and have been mistreated by work management, employers. This young lady murdered her boss. The only thing that she did, not the only thing, what she did was when she got sent home from work, she did a video. And when she did the video, a couple of days later, she went to work and got sent home again. And she changed. When she got sent home, she went, changed clothes, got geared up, went back and stabbed the boss. They say either close to 15 times or over 15 times. But I can tell you this, at the end of the day, whether y'all believe it or not, a change gonna come. Here's the thing, just like over in Mexico, all those American businesses over there, you are going to be discriminated against at this point now. And just know this, y'all gonna have the bulls out on y'all just like we did as blacks. For what? Because you did something that they couldn't do. At the end of the day, if you are over there and you can survive them vandalizing your property because you're legal, destroying your morale because you're legal, tapping into your livelihood because you're legal. If you can afford to be over there and stay doing that, then you do it. If not, the playing fields will level back out in the United States. And I'm going to tell you, like I told the illegal immigrants over in our country, you've been over there long enough to have saved money so that you can bring your ass back over to your country and start building at the right rates of pay, with options, and be from a country that is not a third world. The United States would never be a third world country. The people in it will be. Now, if you look at who all was a part of our country, those are third worldlians. Now, we had a bunch of third world country members over here. I'm not a third world, because if I go to any other country, you're not providing me with what my needs are from the United States. So I will be going to third world because I've been to countries where they ask me to bring things back for them, not the other way. Unless y'all had cheap ass liquor. Y'all got some Seagram's gins and some Tanqueray and Hennessy and stuff like that over there, and the white Hennessy and stuff like that over there, and it's a lot cheaper than over here. You damn right, I'm gonna bring me about 7 or 8 bottles back. And then I'm learning, I'm saying, wait a minute, that look ain't that much cheaper now. Come on. It really ain't that much cheaper. What, $2, $3, $4? That ain't that. No. So I just wanted y'all to know that you got a chance. We're not going to make stupid mistakes anymore, just like Ronald said. Just like Wendell said, man, you got to find who you are from the inside. You got to pick that heart up from the inside. And you got to figure out who you are from the inside. If you don't know who you are from the inside, you're going to fail on the outside. You're going to fail trying. You're going to fail struggling. And it's not that you're struggling any other place. The place where you're really struggling at is on the inside. And people don't get that. And it ain't up for me to do. Hey, I can continue to tell you, if you don't know who you are from the inside, you're going to get broke down. See, right now, people can't break me down because I know who I am and what I stand for. I know what my purpose is. Some people think that's cliche and funny and stupid. Okay, dumbass. Ask Shannon Sharp. From my understanding, that lawsuit got dropped. But what did you pay to drop it? But now look at your reputation. At the end of the day, I definitely appreciate everybody. Thank you, Insatiable, for coming in. Insatiable stepped in just in time. Because when whoever this young lady was, thank God you told us the truth about your age. And see how it backed up. When you backed up, when you got the right manpower, the right muscle. See, sometimes the Lord told me, no, sit down. I told you I got you. What you worried about? All you got to do is learn to do the same thing you're telling people to do. Just be patient. It's coming. I know it's hard to be patient. It's very hard to be patient right now. But you got to find a way to hold on. If you find a way to hold on, I promise y'all will come back to this video and say, man, we talked about that. We don't have to continue to make stupid mistakes. What we need to do is continue to watch people make mistakes. Watch them be stupid. Watch them go back home. You damn right. If you got to flood the goddamn airways with them illegal and leaving, then that's your content. because that's where it's at right now. See, for me, the content that I'm looking for the people to show them the content, to show them how they are being talked about, to show them how they never liked you and they didn't care if you were white or black. And two colors coming together that make the best is black and white. I mean, I'm saying what I say, black go with anything. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I can tell y'all this. Thank y'all so much. I'll see you in the future. My men only. Men time. Men. Thank you all out there in my parking lot. Thank you all my parking lot pimps. Thank you all my parking lot pimp fast. Thank you for everybody that came out. Thank you so much, Wanda. Definitely appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you so much, Insatiable, for making sure you get all that riffraff out of here and protecting us and our foundation. Thank you so much, Ronald. Definitely appreciate you for always stepping in. And I'm telling you, man, be that strong support that I actually need. And I'm not being funny. Thank you so much, Positive Queen on purpose. Victims are waking up, though. Just wait and watch. That's right. They are going to wake up and they're supposed to. Thank you so much. Definitely. Wanda also say the black cast iron skillet. I remember I was one of the original sons/husbands. That's what I'm telling you. If you're in your 45s and up, y'all get y'all ass on social media. Just do you. Just do you. See you in a few.
They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. They wonder how I do it like that. 7 fit flex on the jacks on that.